land, no place to hide.
The Titans come to take on. Mama, stop this. Can't take anymore. Who will save us from this
He tears through walls with rage and might, no end in sight, just endless night.
Oh, save us from the beast. Our hopes have turned to shattered dreams. Mama, hold on, I'll fight for you. Our shadows cast on crumbled ground. The Titans roar a deafening sound. No, Mama, I'll stand my ground. Won't flee to honor you. I'll fight valiantly. Roar, destruction in its wake of furious tide.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. Fuck you, Reese. What do you have to say for yourself?
Nothing. Introducing the President of the United States.
Thank you, guys. I should have come out to you sooner.
Oh, bomb
I'm glad I'm in
DVNM.
I'm glad I'm in good company that I can come out this way for in front of all
You're
these
like
people.
coming out of the nick of that tuxedo. Jesus.
Okay, so real quick, let's introduce our other co-host, Random 11.
What is going on?
And Cream,
Hey.
who actually was almost on time because he got in before the long time.
I was actually on time. I made it just to the nick of time.
All right, so let's talk about this real quick. So Reese
About the
has been
giraffe in the
playing
room.
around with Grok 3.0 and asked it to generate images of each of our usernames.
Of all of us.
And for some reason, when it generated Footnum, it generated him as pictures of Obama. So I asked it.
Yep.
I asked it to generate me a picture of Obama. I shit you not. I said, with a neck, that of which is seen in the anime, welcome to the ballroom. And that
Wow.
is
Holy.
that is what we're looking at.
Well, sure worked out, didn't it?
All right. So allow me to apologize that we did not do a show yesterday. Let me explain to you the wonderful world that is my goddamn life. So my boss is doing that thing where he lives in Florida but pretends to also be in California working and getting shit done, but really it's just fucking off to Florida and making me do everything. So he's going to New Zealand, like he's literally just landed, and he's like, "Hey buddy, I'm going to be coming back to California on Saturday, but I'm leaving for New Zealand on Sunday. I need you to come in on Saturday. Can you do that? It'll only take 10 minutes. So if you need to come in like after your kids go to sleep, that's perfect. Doesn't matter to me." Then on Saturday, after I prepared to come in, I get a text. "Shit, I'm arriving after 10. Let's just do it Sunday." Whatever. Okay. So on Sunday, he says, I don't know, like between 10 and 11. So I show up at 9:45 so that I'm fucking there and I'm working on the dock and everything. And I'm like, the second he walks through that door, I'm getting my goddamn check that he didn't give me on payday. and I'm doing whatever 10 minutes are, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here so that we can get the show going. And I'm there for 8.5 hours. And I lost my whole fucking day. Okay? And then I go to work today to learn that I'm leaving for the Australia trip on Sunday, this coming weekend. And then I'm going to be in Australia for the next Sunday. Therefore, another show missed, right? And then I don't even come back till fucking Tuesday after that. So I am quite livid. And this show is a necessity, unfortunately. So bear with us if it doesn't go well. Anyway, let me start the screen share. Oh, this also means that our Attack on Titan junior high watch club is probably not going to happen until after I get back from fucking Australia. Rage. Anyway, if you guys would like to support
Is it consensual, though?
No, not even a little bit. I shouldn't even have to go.
So you're going to rape Australia?
Yeah, I shouldn't even have to go to Australia.
Damn.
He has team in Australia that he always talks about, like being dumb fucks, dumber than dick, all sorts of terms he uses for them. And he keeps talking about firing and never does. They're going to be at the seminar doing the job I'm supposed to do. So, what? Why did Twitch not? What? Twitch says the title is invalid. Oh, the word bastard's in it? God damn it. What's a word for... God.
Change the A to an at.
Cheeseburger. Bimbo. How about fucking god damn it.
A son from outside of a marriage.
I can't use bimbo. Yeah.
Redheaded nephew.
Cheeseburger child from an unwed mother.
Cheeseburger child out of wedlock.
So after you're done fucking Australia, are you at least going to get a happy ending?
I better. All right. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, a really good way to do that is patreon.com/OCA podcast. Honestly, truly, magnificent way to do it. So good. Magnificent. Although, I did talk to my tax people, and possibly maybe super chats will count as tipping and therefore no tax on tips. So that's also good if you guys want to support us. Now, there's also patreon.com/anime collector and many other places where you can support us indirectly. Currently, actually, this isn't looking too bad. This isn't looking too bad at all for this month, to be honest, because if this is halfway, that means we're actually profitable. We're currently not, but we're close. It is the end of the month. This is looking pretty good, actually. We still have 57% deficit to overcome for the profitability of the entirety of the podcast. But for this goddamn month, that makes me smile. Now,
hopefully we can pass our deficit before Elon erases America's deficit.
America's deficit's like 20 trillion.
I don't know that's to say. I'm not raising the bar any level.
Yeah, I'm just saying America's deficit's like 20 trillion, but unfortunately, somehow it seems more realistic that America will get out of their deficit before we do. I don't. Maybe I could enroll Elon, bring Doge into the podcast,
and he just cuts out green line.
See this section labeled game news? Get rid of that.
Yeah, get rid of that bullshit.
All right. So you guys can also buy yourself some lube and a nice penis massager. Is that a good way?
So that while you're having a happy ending in Australia, we could be having our happy ending.
Yeah, you guys could be living vicariously through me with a Tenga. All right, anyway. All right.
Having a happy ending in solidarity.
Yes. So I would like to discuss. We've been talking a little bit throughout. Okay. Rewind. Let me say something else first. My biggest nightmare occurred this last week. Can you guess what it was?
I know.
Is that the one where you're chased by Augie?
in a
Bleepity bleep bleep that I can't say? No,
Yeah.
not that one. Believe it or not, I have a worse nightmare than that. My biggest nightmare happened because I had to restart my computer, and I closed Brave, and while Brave was initiating the close, I accidentally closed the window absentmindedly by clicking the X. And so as Brave was shutting down, I'm like, oh, fuck, Command-Shift-T to undo that close. And as Brave is closing and that's undoing the close of that particular window that I manually closed, because if I close Brave and all my windows close, they'll all open back up once I start Brave up again. No big deal, right? But the one I accidentally closed, fuck, I could have lost it. So I do Command-Shift-T. Then tragedy struck because Brave froze. And I had to force quit Brave while it was doing all that. And then my computer restarted. And then when I opened it back up, half my tabs were gone. And I lost every tab in a folder about stuff going on in Japan. Old doc, which is where stuff I need to eventually add to the doc goes. Like a folder of at least 300 tabs right there that is like stuff that I eventually need to get on and handle. And honestly, a 15-hour flight sounds like a great time to get on that, which is what I was planning.
F in chat for the Thanos snap.
Yeah, no, but see, here's the thing though. So a lot of tabs about Alyssa Mercanti's lawsuit, which I was planning to talk about tonight. Like that was going to be we need to get through some of these topics I continually skipped because there's 2 or 3 articles about them and I need to read them and decide which one we're going to cover and just haven't yet. And then every fucking week it's, just get something out there because otherwise we'll get even further behind. Right. So I found out that if I go to my history at exactly 1 p.m., there is a huge chunk of tabs, like thousands of tabs. So I open all of them thinking at least I found them. And what I can do is once I open them, I can use my extension that closes duplicate tabs, and then it'll maintain my older tabs, the ones that are still sorted properly, and get rid of the extraneous ones. And then I just have to sort those back to where they go. Great idea. Here's where that went wrong. When I opened up all the tabs in old doc that were archived, instead of opening the archive, it opened archive.ph or is or whatever. So instead of giving me the archive, it gave me the landing page for archive. And so when I closed duplicate tabs, all of them closed. And worse yet, it doesn't matter because even if I open them, when you close down Brave and it stores all your data, and then you open it back up and it restores it all, your history is maintained, meaning I can go page back, page forward, right, still. So even if it was broken on archive, like it didn't archive properly or whatever, I could still page back and still see the URL and copy it and find the main page. Gone. All of it fucking gone. So again, biggest nightmare come true. I am very distraught. Anyway, let's talk about this now. Now that I've had my therapy session concluded, I should be paying you guys to be honest instead of the super test coming this way. Roaring.
Now, tell me when this all started in your childhood.
Yeah, let's bring back that hashtag pay for hosts.
Yeah. All right, so let's read this real quick.
Unionize the OCA podcast or whatever.
Let's stamp that out right now while I instead read this. So, if we're trying to reduce the deficit, Footnum, not increase it by leaps and bounds. Okay.
We haven't paid into the OCA yet for the month.
So we've been talking about Japan has
what's
had.
this about you not paying your co-host for 6 years now?
To be fair, I haven't touched a cent. Anyway, so we've been talking about how Japan has been feeling external pressure from governments and entities, non-government organizations, to censor themselves, right? In the manga sphere and whatnot. Vice did that expose on lollies, that it slanted hardcore towards everybody's a pedophile. They blocked it in Japan and then copyright claimed somebody who took their video and re-uploaded it so that the Japanese could see it, all that kind of shit. So Taro Yamada had this to say. On October 29th, the Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women, CEDAW, published its concluding observations on Japan's 9th periodic report. This was prepared following a face-to-face review of the 9th report of the implementation of the Convention and the Eliminations of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, which was held on October 17th. In this final opinion, concerns were expressed that, quote, pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may incite violence against women and girls based on gender or sexual orientation. It further recommended, quote, effectively implementing existing legal measures and monitoring programs to address the production and distribution of pornography, video games, and animation products that reinforce discriminatory gender stereotypes and reinforce sexual violence against women and girls. In plain English, the UN was attempting to apply pressure to the Japanese to censor video games and anime and porn. But specifically, video games and anime and manga would be held to a standard to which everything that currently exists in the market, everything that made anime one of the highest grossing industries in the world,
Completely gone.
Gone. Sanitized. Destroyed. Ruined. Precisely the shit that we are just now getting out of video games. Shoved in overnight, effectively. That was the direction things were going in. Okay? However, the government, the Cabinet Office Gender Equality Bureau, and Ministry of Foreign Affairs has confirmed the content of the face-to-face screening, but no questions were asked about, quote, manga, anime, and games. Despite not being checked during the face-to-face screening, the company expressed its concerns. This one-sided content denies the freedom of expression in manga, anime, and games, and calls for them to be cornered through legal action and surveillance, which is extremely unjust. We will consider requesting that the sources and grounds be disclosed, and also requesting a retraction if this is not possible. Okay? That's what Taro Yamada said. Pirate Nation says, CEDAW wants to censor all of anime, gaming, and manga. Japan's new government agreed to one such proposal, which will introduce legislature/regulations in all these hobbies. Their reasoning: video games, manga, and other animated products may incite violence against women and girls based on gender or sexual orientation. How does that make you feel?
Just before World War II, Japan decided that they'd get some cocky attitude, and I think I forget where they invaded. They invaded somewhere. Probably Korea. I don't remember.
This was the Sino-Japanese War in China?
Possibly. It was right before World War II.
Yeah.
And the UN came together and they said, or the
UN didn't exist.
It was the League of Nations.
The League of Nations that fell apart almost immediately. Yeah, what about them?
They came together and they said, Japan, bad Japan, you shouldn't do that. And Japan said, what the fuck are you going to do about it? And walked out of the room.
Yeah.
That's what they should do.
Yeah, that's what they should do, huh? Guess what they did? Japan will halt funding to the United Nations panel on women's rights. The Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women, CEDAW, following the panel's repeated demands for Japan to undergo reforms that will allow a female monarch on its throne. Not only
I didn't even know
attempting to
Japan
force
had
the
a
Japanese
monarchy.
to censor their pornography, anime, and video games, but they were also telling Japan that they had to change their constitution to allow women to rule the country as the emperor.
Yeah, their monarchy is the emperor, but they have a prime minister.
Oh, I knew that. I
they're-
just forgot that they had a monarchy. I thought that was just China.
Yeah, the
monarch.
emperor is
They
basically
have what's called a
ceremonial.
constitutional monarchy in Japan.
That's what we have.
Yeah, so they are attempting to force the Japanese to allow a woman to become emperor. According to the Japanese laws and traditions, only males can ascend the chrysanthemum throne, which the UN panel claims is a form of discrimination against women. You know what? Hashtag bring back discrimination against women. Right? Like, Japan has responded by filing a formal protest to the UN, canceling a planned visit to Japan by CEDAW members scheduled for sometime this year, and now the funding withdrawal. We live in the best timeline, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody like that.
Everybody like that.
After
Good
living
luck.
in the worst timeline.
Say what? Yeah, after living in the worst.
Yeah.
All right. Let's jump into pickups.
Now let's take it one step further. Now they're going to start uncensoring porn.
CEDAW is critical of Japan.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's how I was hearing it the whole time. Sea Dog.
Oh. They attacked manga and hentai back in 2008. A UN group known as Equality Now accused Japanese manga and animation of what? Oh, don't worry, man. We've got stuff. Cool 2T. I already threw that in the doc. Don't worry. We're gonna figure it out on podcast because I didn't read it. I didn't have time. But all right. So in terms of pickups, I've got 2 pickups here. This dog shit that actually looks really good on Steelbook. War of the Rohirrim. This arrived.
I thought you weren't going to get that.
But you
Say what?
still grabbed it anyways.
You thought wrong.
But you still got it anyways, even though it's dog shit.
He needs to get his butthole out.
No, but
away
you
from
you
me.
missed
And
what he said. He said because it's on a steelbook, it looks good now.
No. I said the Steelbook looks good. It's a nice looking Steelbook.
That's how I felt about the Halo live action series. It's like, oh, there's a steel book and stuff, but it's awful.
Now, I do, and by the way, this is the 4K, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that
4K
does
really
look good.
cool.
I didn't look at it yet. But in terms of actual pure Kino cinema, I did also pick up Chubra, Panty Appreciation Society, and the fucking mailman thought it was a good idea while it was in this shit to cram that into my mail slot and just shove that shit through.
That's what
Fortunately,
dadding's
the
for.
only goddamn damage is right on the spine where I'll
no.
see it. Fuck you, mail guy. Anyway, not that I'm
day.
bitter or anything. Does anybody else have pickups they want to show?
Order
before we-
our-
I have pickups.
Yeah.
Green Line has pickups. So, adding another one to the collection because these fuckers multiply like, well, rabbits. Like rabbits.
Oh,
I see what you did there.
everybody liked that.
Everybody liked that. So I picked up from Binding the Izumi bunny from is it Hypnotized Bullies or I Hypnotized My Bullies?
Oh,
Who
okay.
knows which one this is?
The title explains the eyes.
Yeah. Because some fans will recognize this girl as being one of the girls behind
The
me. that you're
poster
not allowed to
girls?
see. Yeah.
The curtain girls.
Yeah, the curtain girls. So the
You know,
one
it's
thing I
actually
don't-
really funny, your
What?
setup, because on the one hand, it's super lewd and works for you in the bed. But on the other hand, it also kind of like makes people who might be in your house not want to come in and disturb you while you're sleeping. 'Cause
right.
I don't want to touch those. Gross.
Works both ways. It works both ways. So the one thing I don't like about her is that the tail, whatever they use, they
Oh,
It almost seems translucent. You can't really
Oh,
tell
yeah.
on camera, but like
that's
it's
funny.
very.
You're like the one
Hold
thing
it-
I don't like.
hold it
pointing to
closer.
the best part. Like,
Hold on, yeah, hold it closer to the camera.
Yeah, get it right
Oh.
in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little closer just so I could get a full.
I need an iPhone.
Yeah.
Get back in here.
Well, if I hold it too close, we're gonna get in trouble with.
Greenline's like, my immersion's broken by
So-
this not being an authentic bunny
Yeah.
tail.
Green Line, I'm afraid that the UN has called and they need you to pick up some bunny boys.
Oh yeah, is that right? Is it their bunny boys that they tried to hide from everybody else? They're just like, shh, it'll be okay. Shut the fuck up! I was gonna give you candy tomorrow, okay? You'll get candy from this guy named Green Line. Just take it up the ass for now.
You need
And
some packing bunny girls as well, right?
Heck, bunny girls.
Yeah, the bulgy ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
Packing
wow.
so I
How many
mean,
Fuda figures you have? I feel like there's
none,
like,
but they're
it's
releasing a
discriminatory.
binding, a 1/6 binding, coming up here pretty soon. I could put it in chat, but I'm not really interested for reasons. Interestingly enough, though, like she comes topless, but like it almost looks better with the top on. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it's like
hate
it's. I want to put it topless, but like it just looks too tacky. I don't know. It's weird.
Too tacky.
Is that
for Green
is
Line,
that
huh?
one? Is that one above the gray-haired Code Geass girl? I forget her name. Who's the gray-haired Code Geass
Valletta
girl?
New?
Sure,
Valletta?
the one above her,
Valletta.
the blonde-haired.
Is
The
she
big-
That one
topless?
is that one topless?
No.
I like how Random 11 draws
No.
more attention to his
Barbie.
background.
Yeah.
That's Barbie in a one piece. Don't worry.
No, it's just how the shading is on the top. Anyways,
Oh, okay.
OVAs that I missed that Footnum pointed out was like, hey, you're missing the OVAs, you idiot.
From
And I'm like,
Moyoken.
oh crap, I need to pick up Mynoghra. So, and then this comes with a neat sticker that I'm gonna have to carefully remove and put inside the case because I actually
Oh.
like it.
I also do this.
Yeah. Well, because it's just, I don't know. I just think it's neat to quote Marge Simpson. Like, it's just like it's
Literally
just a cool-
every time, it's like, all right, peel the corner. Okay, good progress. And then all of a sudden, you start to tear the underside of it. You know what I mean? Like the actual underside where you didn't ruin the sticker yet, but it's separating from the adhesive. You're like, nope, slap that back down. Just cut that piece of plastic around it and stick the plastic piece inside.
So I kind of sort of
Yeah.
did that with these sticky tabs. I ruined part of the
Oh, I hate that.
one of my sets because I was trying to remove the plastic, the sticker from the top.
As I said in my adhesive removal tip, I fucking hate these with a passion.
Yeah, Gugong. Well, that's where I should have used Gugong, but I didn't.
No,
I
but
was
even
like,
if
I
you
can
did,
remove
it's
it.
just one of those things where like it's when people put the DVD cases in and they put the label too high, it's like you can't win. It's
Yeah.
the adhesive is on it. You can't win. It's gonna tear.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, you win, and then from ADV or from Sentai, from Asia Holdings, whatever. The classic, absolute. We're gonna bait you into
Oh,
buying.
wow. Gravion's
buying-
why?
Yeah, Gravion's why. I was like, I need more ADV sets because that's
Is there a bunny tail on that girl too?
no. It's the ruffles on her
We
skirt.
need
I
to
think.
inspect that. Bring that up to the camera again.
Yeah, Random 11 wants further inspection.
I think you need to just start
I need
posting
to
these in
ask
the
the
Discord
host.
so that
Yeah,
we can inspect
I-
them.
Okay, I'll post it in Discord so you can inspect it. And then volume 2. And then just for the sake of the podcast, the back of volume 2.
There you go.
And then volume 3, which is actually kind of tame compared to the first 2
Mhm.
volumes.
It's nice of them to make sure that they showed you each girl's ass, though.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it was very nice of them. And I also have another pickup, but I'm kind of wary of putting that one up on podcast. I'd have to put it in the Finer Things Club, but I have to put a spoiler tag on it. It's because I think it's lolly, so it's a bit kind of
Oh. Look,
But
man.
I don't know if anybody would
Is it a living, breathing child?
no.
Oh, okay. Then I don't see what the problem is.
Okay, well, I didn't know how people felt about that. I'm like, do I put that on?
Is it Ropin Matsu from from Excel Saga? Because I also have this figure.
No, it's a wall scroll, and it's who's the artist? Uran, I think his name is Uran. He made the "I'm Not a Lolicon" manga. That's about a guy who's clearly a lolicon, but I don't know.
I also go for alcohol.
Yeah, I suppose. So I use Gugon on. I try not. Obviously, you try not to use it on the actual cover, but in my tip, I used it directly on the Devil Hunter Yoko chipboard, or cardboard slip.
Oh yeah, because they fucked you over and they put it on top of the cardboard.
Yeah, and it didn't leave like a stain on it. Like it feels like it's going to, right? And obviously, I would always recommend avoiding, testing on something that's really worth it. Like I tested it in the video simply because I felt like I could get an extra copy of that pretty easily, kind of thing.
I thought you had an extra copy and you were using like the dud copy.
I can't remember if I did or not, but I did buy an extra copy of a different version of the release when I went to WonderCon with Sheena and Mr. Nice Guy. So anyway, let's get into the antibacterial hand gel. I don't know. It's just like the thing about isopropyl alcohol is like the concept of using alcohol makes me feel like I'm going to leach like color out of some types of prints, right? Like it's just, it's always.
What I do is I'll take paper towel, quad fold it, like quarters, and just get like just put it over the cap of the alcohol and just shake the alcohol just to get enough to be wet, and then just gently like circles.
Yeah. Well,
and I've never had a single problem.
Typically, what you would want to do is you get it on the paper towel, and then you would put the paper towel over the thing and just kind of dab it on top. Like just put the paper towel down and just kind of push a little bit of pressure on it so that the stuff goes from the paper towel and kind of soaks just a little bit into the sticker. And then you're just going to leave it there for like 10 minutes.
That's just for I pull the sticker off, and this is just to get the residue off.
To get the residue? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I use it for.
Totally.
Because I'm really good at getting stickers off.
So this is cool about God Shard Chronicles. I still haven't fucking played. What was the one that was like the Chrono Trigger one? Oh God, why is my brain? Tales of Sea of Stars. That's what it is. Okay, I still haven't played that. So, and River Pruse of Graphion. Nice. Okay. Oh, I'll look at it in a minute. Can we put actual people as pickups to show off our Riz? When you say actual people, are you asking if you can show off your girlfriend
and create children? Maybe you can show off your children.
If you show off her assets, you can put her in pickup. The way that Greenline has the bunny girl assets. All right.
Sure.
I do. I pick up 3D women all the time. Mostly my tiny daughter I'm carrying off the bed.
Well, I was gonna say your wife. Yeah, pick up your 1-to-1 scale.
Wife.
Okay.
Oh,
well, here's the thing. That's an old pickup. He doesn't have new pickups, right? Because he's spoken for.
He'll probably find a new one in Australia. Don't worry. He has to get that happy
Shayla. All right. All right. So Nuxie picked up Escaflowne Classics Edition. Bubblegum Crisis, nice. Bubblegum Crash, nice. Oh, pizza for me! I got more pickups.
Gundam Bitch from Mercury.
Which from Mercury? Are these the steelbooks?
The rounded corners look like it.
Yeah.
But they have a banner at the top, I guess.
Yeah, probably a J card.
Kukuru's Doan's Island.
It's the wrapper. So they came with the the wraparound for the
J card.
Yeah.
Oh.
because those are the steel books.
I'm
This
burning
is
my
why
mouth.
you're
Somebody
able
else
to
read.
last a whole podcast without feeling like you're drained because you have an automated food system.
Costco frozen pizza.
Epic
As you said
win.
that, it made it so much worse.
Okay. Keep going here. Read. No.
The last dungeon.
No, suppose a kid something last dungeon.
From the last dungeon moved. No, from the last dungeon boonies moved to a starter town.
All I see is last dungeon, but okay.
Blind. Reese picked up Digimon Adventure 2.
Yep, the Japanese version.
Early adopters tax where you have a defective disc probably.
Wow.
Got a Hunter x Hunter Gone t-shirt.
It's like tie-dye.
Yeah.
You're cheating on us, Reese. You're buying someone else's merch?
Oh, I like this one.
I like this one too. The Gel Banner.
I thought it was called Gel Nana.
Might be a dub. Or
Oh,
some
man. I'm still
issue.
laughing about the bulbs that leapt through time. Oh, the official fan club video. That's kind of neat. Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's get into it. Warren Buffett's $1 billion secret reveal. Why he's hoarding cash and betting big on Japan. It's a pretty short article. I hadn't read it yet, and I thought, oh, that sounds interesting. So Warren Buffett, is he the owner of Walmart?
No.
That's the Walton family, right?
Well,
What is-
I
what's
thought he was
Buffett's?
like a rich dude who invested a shit ton of money into stuff.
He is a rich dude that invested a shit ton of money in random things, yes.
Wow. Okay. Warren Buffett claims
He's really
fears.
smart with money.
Pardon,
I look
calm
at him as a
fears.
really old and smart guy with money.
So Warren Buffett calmed fears over Berkshire Hathaway's cash stockpiling as he said he intends to invest heavily in the near future, particularly in one emerging market. The billionaire, 94, told investors in his annual letter that while his firm has more cash on hand than ever, the value of the business that it owns has also increased. It comes as Berkshire Hathaway's investment strategy in recent times has drawn scrutiny as Buffett sold huge swaths of stock, and the firm ended 2024 with a staggering $321.4 billion in cash and treasury bills on hand.
Jesus Christ.
Buffett's reassurance to shareholders. In his annual letter to shareholders on Saturday, Buffett wrote, quote, despite what some commenters currently view as an extraordinary cash position at Berkshire, the great majority of our money remains in equities. That preference won't change. Berkshire has particularly focused its recent investments on Japan. And Buffett wrote that he anticipates increasing the firm's stock in 5 Japanese trading houses, Itochu, Marubeni, Mitsubishi, Mitsui, and Sumitomo. Buffett began buying shares in the 5 companies in July 2019, and the chief said this week that they have agreed to allow him to buy more than 9.9% ownership limit that had been in place. Uh-oh. Didn't like that. As we approach this limit, the 5 companies agreed to moderately relax the ceiling. Over time, you will likely see Berkshire's ownership of all 5 increase somewhat. Skepticism over cash pileup. Some skeptics had seen Berkshire Hathaway's cash pileup as a sign that Buffett was expecting a market crash, despite the S&P 500 reaching new record highs in recent weeks. Thank you, Trump. According to the Wall Street Journal, Berkshire has been holding on to its cash by
Is it
not
high
going-
right now? Tell me.
the
Oh my,
S&P
I haven't even looked at it recently.
The S&P 500 increases year over year every year. They say that if you were to take your money that you're forced to pay into Social Security and instead put it into the S&P 500, that your return when you actually take out your Social Security would be 8 times, I think, higher than what you get from paying into Social Security.
Yeah, it's not really. It had a little dip like a couple weeks ago, and when Trump introduced the tariffs, and everyone was like, see, it's Trump's fault, blah blah blah. And it's been like up and down, and actually we're in a little dip now too. So, but
Yeah, that's common.
when you said it was up, I thought like it was up, but it is.
This article is from the 23rd, so yesterday. So I guess that's not going to explain it.
Like it's up like for the max, but just in the last month, it's at a month low right now.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, Berkshire has been holding on to its cash by not going ahead with stock buybacks for a second consecutive quarter. The firm made no stock buybacks for the final 3 months of 2024, which the financial outlet says, quote, suggests Buffett doesn't think Berkshire stock is cheap. Okay, Berkshire's growing Japanese investments. Let's read about these. At the end of 2024, Berkshire's Japanese holdings had reached a market value of $23.5 billion, which Buffett said he expects will continue to increase. The Japanese trading houses that Berkshire brought into in 2019 trade in a wide variety of industries, and Buffett told Nikkei in 2023 that he was attracted to them because they are really so much smaller. They're really so much similar to Berkshire. Known as Sogo Shosha, the Japanese trading houses trade in a wide variety of materials, products, and food, often serving as intermediaries, and provide logistical support. They are also deeply involved in the real economy in such areas as commodities, shipping, and steel. Buffett prefers to avoid businesses he says he does not understand, and as the trading houses are seen as sturdy in the market due to their central place in the Japanese economy, Buffett indicated that he has no plans to remove his business interests from the companies. It'd be so fucking funny to learn that he's like, yeah, I don't work in stuff I don't understand. Opens the door and it's just like a weeb's paradise. He's like, that's why I'm investing in anime, right? Like, now he has a quote where he says, the trick to being successful is everybody is bright in certain spots. I just maintain those spots. Like basically like. I'm butchering the quote, but he says like, I just stay in my spots, right? Like everybody's really good at some things, and if you fuck around, you find out basically. So just stay where you're really good. Anyway, so they say known as Shogo Shosha. I already read this. Real economy such as areas, commodities, shipping, and steel. Buffett prefers to avoid businesses he does not understand, and as the trading houses are seen as sturdy in the market due to their central place in the Japanese economy, Buffett indicated he has no plans to remove his business interests from the companies. Buffett's long-term strategy and dividends. In his message to shareholders, Buffett praised his investors for sticking with his approach of not paying dividends on their returns, which he has never done except for one occasion in 1967. He said that reinvesting Berkshire's revenues rather than paying percentages to its clients has yielded far larger returns. Berkshire's total market value passed $1 trillion. Fuck. For the first time last year, which Buffett wrote in the letter was a result of the strategy mushrooming. In a very minor way, Berkshire shareholders have participated in the American miracle by foregoing dividends, thereby electing to reinvest rather than consume. Originally, this investment was tiny, almost meaningless, but over time it mushroomed, reflecting the mixture of a sustained culture of savings combined with the magic of long-term compounding. Berkshire's financial performance in 2024, the annual letter concluded with an optimistic outlook on Berkshire's 2024 results, reporting profits of $89 billion. While this was down from $96.2 billion the year prior, Buffett urged shareholders to pay closer attention to operating earnings, which rose to $47.4 billion, up from $37.4 billion in 2023. The billionaire noted that net income is far more vulnerable to market fluctuations. However, the company was holding firm as the Class A and Class B shares rose about 5.6 compared to the S&P 500's 2.2. Damn. 94, huh? Sharp as a tack still. Good for him. Anyway, don't know what we're going to see this do in Japan, but something I'm a little bit apprehensive about is the idea of venture capitalists kind of coming in and trying to infuse industry in Japan because there's going to be a market there, because they're going to be replacing the Japanese with other people due to the fact that Japan's declining birth rate. So keeping an eye on that. Anyway.
Hey, Reese.
Hey, Randy.
Are you all right?
Hey,
Yeah.
ladies.
Okay,
We
just
got
making sure. I thought I heard a bomb, like, beeping around you. So.
Oh, okay.
Beep, beep, beep,
I got a notification and I was trying to turn my volume down on my phone. So that's probably what you heard.
Oh, so not a bomb. False alarm.
Thanks for worrying about me, Randy.
Thank God. I was so worried about you.
Hey, that's me.
I'm writing you
Obama.
out of my wilderness.
Obama.
Oh my God.
Did you hear about? There was. I never saw a conclusion to it, but there was a suspected plane with a bomb on it, and they had like jet fighters flying it back to land safely.
Oh, no. That's funny, man. It seems like the TSA is really dedicated to not ever catching a single terrorist, right?
It was in Europe. It was in Europe. It wasn't here.
All right. British TSA then. Fuck it. I don't know. All right. You guys ready? Mike McFarland still on his road to recovery. Donation protected, whatever the fuck that means. Seems like it's slowing down. I can't remember exactly what it was at before. It's still increasing, but I think it's starting to slow down. Anyway, there aren't any more updates. It's still only the one. We'll move past that. I saw this. I'm going to share it with you. It is an Indiegogo for Silent Hill fan film, A Letter to James. I'm going to play just a little bit, just to give you a general idea. Oh, God. I just opened up an app. Fuck. All right, here we go.
Couldn't possibly understand what I've been through. What they did? What they said?
I'm sorry. I thought you were someone else.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Relentless.
Fucking
and
incredible
unyielding
shot, right?
was Silent Hill.
Anyway, they're making a.
Hello, everyone. My name.
I'm not going to make you watch the whole thing, but it's kind of funny because the director here. Let me show you what it looks like. This guy, he explains that Silent Hill 4 is his favorite Silent Hill, but he noticed one of his good friends. He's like, "Wait a minute, you look just like James Sunderland, and you, my other friend, you look just like Eddie Dombrowski. Let's make a Silent Hill 2 film." So yeah, that's how that happened. I'm sure his fat friend was thrilled to learn he looked just like Eddie. Anyway, so if you guys are unaware, I don't know if anybody cares, but there is currently an actual Silent Hill 2 movie being produced by Christopher Gans, who directed the original Silent Hill movie that was fucking awesome. And it's following Silent Hill 2, as I said. So this is just a moderate budget indie film about it. So if you're interested in that, you can check it out. Unfortunately, as expected, there is no physical tier. You can get digital access, but I don't fucking give a shit about that. I want a DVD/Blu-ray. As I know, you all do too. So moving past this.
I can burn you a copy.
Yeah, well, I would like one, but I would like it to be official from them, like with their blood, sweat, and tears put into.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
I mean, I could give them $4,900 for a co-production credit. They probably give me one for that, right? Anyway, all right, moving past that. In convention news, scratch my head, CPAC faces calls for concerning action from former president of anime-focused Katsucon as conventions collide.
When worlds collide, are you ready for it?
Is that Power Man 5000?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Good choice. Yeah, so
I've been
do you
playing
know,
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Do you know that Power Man 5000's lead singer is Rob Zombie's little brother Spider?
I do.
Okay.
I did not know that. I only know the song because of Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
You should listen to
It's also
their
really
whole
good.
album that song is from because it's
Banger.
awesome. Yeah. All right. So anyway, Greg Larson, former president of Katsucon and supposed sci-fi author, made a post in an adults-only anime group that appears to call on followers to take some form of action against the conservative convention CPAC.
Hopefully
York
it doesn't
Times
involve jizzing.
What?
I said hopefully it doesn't involve jizzing. In an adult anime theme.
I mean,
room.
It would be really funny. It would be really funny if you turn on the TV and the news to watch CPAC's conference and, you know, a bunch of like Naruto Sexy no Jutsu cosplayers rush the stage or something. Like, I mean, it could be funny. New York Times bestselling journalist and senior editor of the Post Millennial, Andrew No. His name is Andy No. Nobody calls him Andrew. That's his father's name. Andy No recently highlighted comments made by Larson, the former president of the popular anime convention Katsucon, regarding the upcoming Conservative Political Action Committee at the Gaylord National Resort in Maryland. Wow! Some Republican leadership really wants to spell big hints that... All right. So let's see what he says. In his post, No quoted Larson, who posted in a group called Katsucon 21 Plus, stating, quote, "I'm going to risk it and remind you all that CPAC is coming to the Gaylord right after us, Wednesday and Saturday. If you know who they are, I don't need to remind you that for some, this might present an opportunity. Please act responsibly towards your friends and your country. I'm proud of you." Wow. This guy said that? He doesn't seem the type. No.
To be honest, out of context, like that statement doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, it's called stochastic terrorism.
But he's not saying to do anything. He's just saying there might be an opportunity. Maybe he's talking to conservatives that might want to go to CPAC.
I think there's an opportunity too for the Sexy no Jutsu cosplayers to rush the stage.
Well, I mean, it's past, so the opportunity is gone.
All right. No's response raised concerns, suggesting that Larson appeared to be encouraging his followers to target conservative speakers and politicians at CPAC in some way. Fuck, man. Matt Walsh. Oh, my God. Anime is satanic. There were some good opportunities. Greg Larson, the former president of the anime convention Katsucon, appears to urge his comrades to target the conservative speakers and politicians at CPAC this week, since both Katsucon and CPAC are being held at the Gaylord National. The statement by Larson, while open to interpretation, has generated widespread debate on social media. For many, the phrase, "for some, this might present an opportunity," is troubling due to its ambiguity. If Larson intended to encourage peaceful protest, a right protected under the First Amendment, many argue that he could have made his intentions clear. Instead, the vague wording has led some to fear that that it could be perceived as a call to more extreme actions up to and including political violence, particularly by those who might be prone to such behavior. The left? Are you talking about the left? Yes.
Are you saying that it's a potential dog whistle?
Oh,
Are you? Is that what you're saying?
Social media users have reacted strongly, with some expressing alarm over the potential implications of Larson's post, believing that the lack of clarity in his message poses a risk, especially in today's politically charged environment. Grig Larson is a self-described science fiction author. I love how they're quoting it. With 4 books listed on Amazon. However, his works have received little attention, with each book garnering between 0 to 15 reviews. This might suggest that his writing has not found a broad audience. Beyond his writing, Larson is known for his previous leadership role with Katsucon, an annual 3-day fan convention in the DC metro area. The event, organized by Katsucon Entertainment, Inc., aims to educate and promote Japanese animation, society, and culture to enthusiasts. CPAC's list of speakers for 2025 include notable figures such as Senator Ted Cruz. Come on, there was such an opportunity, guys. You blew it. Megyn Kelly, Ben Shapiro. Come on. Sexy no jutsu, that bitch. Senator Rick Scott, Steve Bannon, Trump administration border czar Tom Homan. That's not a real position. White House press secretary Carolyn Leavitt. Mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, Glenn Jacobs, a.k.a. former WWE champion Kane. And there were so many opportunities. Though not announced yet for this year's convention, President Donald Trump has also appeared at CPAC in the past.
He did this year.
Nice. The timing and location of both events have only intensified the discussion, with CPAC drawing high-profile conservative figures. The potential for protest, peaceful or otherwise, has become a focal point. As debates continue online, the importance of clear and responsible communication remains evident, especially when addressing politically sensitive gatherings. As always, this website advocates for peaceful displays of disagreement rather than physical altercation. Great, good for you. So do I, but whatever. I still think it would have been funny. And I now know what must be done for the thumbnail. All right. Not in the DC area.
I think for the most part, like 10 years ago, you might say that people were leaning right, maybe. But I think there's been a huge
influx of the people who've decided they know better and want to change anime from the inside before it even gets to you, so that
a
they
political
can have it
capturing of the hobby.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Unfortunately, we accurately call them out as fake fans. All right. Any chats I should cover? I don't think so. Anime fans and furries fighting for freedom is kind of funny. Is Katsucon a furry convention? Your statement raises concern. All right, so
the Enriv doesn't like the acting of the Silent Hill fan movie.
Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't great. Sorry. Don't back it. Collector's edition of the French indie RPG Clair Obscur Expedition 33 sells out as the game gears up for a live-action film. Like, fuck, man. Hasn't even come out yet. This new IP is already getting a live-action movie? Unbelievable, right? I mean, it looks really good. I already pre-ordered it, but just saying. It's going to be very CGI heavy. All right. Also, Street Fighter movie taps the Eric Andre show's Kitao Sakurai to direct. Last time we posted about the new live-action Street Fighter movie, Sony had it lined up for a March 30th, 2026 premiere. Now a director is in place, with the Eric Andre show writer, director, and producer Kitao Sakurai stepping up to the helm. Beyond that, Sakurai is known for directing episodes of the Twisted Metal TV series, among other projects. I got to tell you, did you guys watch the Twisted Metal series?
Nope.
I did.
Yep.
And
was it good?
No. It was the kind of thing that you watch and think, this is dog shit, but I can't stop watching.
Wow.
And Anthony Mackie is in it, which makes it only worse.
Didn't that get a second season?
It did. The best part of it is what's the clown's name in Twisted Metal? Oh, Sweet Tooth, right?
I don't remember the name, but I remember you giving this lecture twice, I think.
Sweet Tooth is voiced by Will Arnett, I think. Which I will forever always hold a special place in my heart because of the Brother Solomon and Arrested Development, where he plays pretty much the same character. Anyway, all right. So Sakurai is known for directing episodes of the Twisted Metal TV series, among other projects. He also co-wrote and directed Eric Andre's Bad Trip movie in 2021. Has anybody ever watched the Eric Andre show?
No.
I know of it, but I've never actually watched it. And every clip I've seen on the internet makes me think I don't need to watch it ever. Like, this isn't something I need to sit through. You know, the clip may be clever in some minuscule way, but it ain't carrying the whole show. You know what I mean? And the show just seems like it would be exhausting. So I'm not looking too good for this. So when Legendary Entertainment initially unveiled plans for Street Fighter feature, which game creator Capcom is co-producing, Talk to Me directors Danny and Michael Philippou, were in talks to direct. Previous Street Fighter adaptations include the maligned but rad 1994 Street Fighter film, the only good one, you mean, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile and Raul Julia as M. Bison. There's also Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li, which looks like such dog shit I didn't even go see, which premiered in 2009 and starred Kristen Kruk in the title role. Is that the girl from Smallville? Is that who that was? The fuck? Do you ever have a wound that refuses to heal, all of a sudden heal like a hell of a lot in one night?
No.
That's strange. I'm either dying
or Titan.
I'm like getting mutant powers. That's cool. I like those odds.
Turning into Wolverine?
Now, when I was in the UK, you know, like the product Hot Hands? It's like they come in these plastic, like 2-packs. They're plastic bags that you pull out, and there's like a little. It's almost like a bean bag, like a sandbag actually. And when it gets exposed to air, it heats up, right? And it was so fucking cold in the UK that I brought them with me, thank God, and I was putting them in my bed and laying and having it warm up under the covers. And one night,
mute your freaking phone.
One night with my super special boss given sleep aids discussed during the Watch Club last podcast, I stuck those in my socks, and I woke up to find that I had horrifically burned both of my ankles. I mean, I've had a blister, but motherfucker, these blisters were big. And it was a miracle I didn't rip them until I got home. And I'm just amazed. Anyway, one of them is healed almost entirely. All right, let's go move on past this. Any thoughts on new new Street Fighter movie?
Nope.
I mean, the bar's pretty low.
I feel like the 94 one with Jean-Claude Van Damme was like, you can't do better, right? See,
you think it was you can't wait. Yeah, okay.
Think about it for a minute. Think about the.
Do you think it was good, or do you think that you can't do better?
Think about the character Guile in Street Fighter. Big, crazy, insane hair. These characters are nuts. You're not making a gritty version of Street Fighter with those characters, right? The over-the-top nature of the 94 film perfectly encapsulates what these characters are in the games, and it's as straight as you could possibly play the characters. So now we've had the peak possible way that you could do this, and also Raul Julia's final role, right? Fantastic, right? As M. Bison. You can't top it. It's not toppable, right? So now no matter what you do, it's just not going to be good, as far as I'm concerned, right? Plus DEI in Hollywood.
Well, yeah, that's a huge issue.
All right. Now,
Make the sumo wrestler black.
yeah, or a woman. All right. Anyway, now we are at this point of the podcast that I wish I didn't have to read. Sorry, I knocked all of my spare headphones off the back of the.
Hot hands are iron filling the heat up when
Yes.
rusting.
Is that what it is? Sometimes they get real fucking hot, and other times they don't.
I don't know specifically about like the brand Hot Hands, but like they have ones that are like reusable. So you crack them and then it sets off a chemical reaction, and it actually like it's creating an ice basically.
Yeah, the one that you have to boil after use and then it resets it.
Yeah, it's like it's an exothermic reaction, so it gives off heat as it turns to ice, and then you boil it and it sets back to water.
I'm sorry, but why did you need Hot Hands in the UK?
Because it was fucking cold.
He's a baby. He lives in California, okay?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Look, all I'm saying is when you get in the hotel bed...
The UK can barely even get an inch of snow, brother. Yeah.
When you get in the fucking bed and it feels like you're laying on snow, yeah, you would like some Hot Hands, okay? It was goddamn ice cold in there. I needed to keep my testicles warm so my dick wouldn't fall off.
So it wouldn't invert.
Fortunately, I didn't burn there.
It would have been a free transition surgery.
Avatar sequel series, Seven Havens, ordered at Nickelodeon, set after Legend of Korra. Greenland, have you heard about this yet?
Oh, we've covered the crippled. What is it?
The Green Line avatars that are crippled.
Yeah, the twins.
Oh, I haven't read any of this yet.
We literally covered it on the channel
like a hot minute ago. Yeah,
did we?
There's two of them. And
that's why I know it.
Yeah, that's why we all know it.
I wrote it out of my memory. Yeah. So what's funny? There are certain individuals, lots of them, who hate Korra, despise her.
Yeah.
And most people hate Korra.
Most humans, right? And so what they have done is because Korra treated the world the way that she did, in this story, the world hates the Avatar. And so the Avatar that comes after Korra, everybody fucking hates because of Korra.
Because she made a shitty decision, and I'm glad some of the writers are acknowledging that was a stupid decision.
Well, I don't know, because, we're going to get to it, but, like, apparently this is taking place in a, there was a calamity that, Korra, caused while she was Avatar. And I don't know.
She opened up, the spirit gates and let all the spirits through, and there's...
Yeah, I don't know if that's referring to that whole thing that happened, or if there was something like after the series finished, there was a further calamity, like because
she pulled a Japan. She pulled a. These two things needed to be isolated, and she said no more boundaries. We're gonna have everybody intermingle.
Yeah, I think I gave up on season 3.
I should have given up after season 2.
But so she at the very end of season 4, it's not like she's dead, right?
No, that's when she becomes a lesbian.
Yeah.
Well, she has to be dead for these avatars to be.
Yeah. So
right?
In this series, she'll be dead. But so what I'm saying is, there's time between the end of the series of Korra and this season for her to have caused even more shit.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if the calamity is the stuff that happened in the show, or if she caused more shit to happen since the end of the show.
Cool 2T says Korra is already a black female lesbian, and that still wasn't enough.
Yep.
Not really black, but
So Nickelodeon is continuing to build out the world of the Avatar: The Last Airbender with the green light of the animated series Avatar: Seven Havens. The new 2D animated series will consist of 26 half-hour episodes spread across 2 seasons, or books 1 and 2 in Avatar style. News of the pickup comes as Last Airbender prepares to celebrate its 20th anniversary. Oh, they mean like the original Avatar series, not the Last Airbender fucking movie by M. Night Shyamalan, right?
Yeah.
Although that
Also,
might
do you feel old yet?
With the original show having debuted February 21st, 2005. Seven Havens hails from Avatar creators Michael DiMartino and Brian Konietzko under the Avatar Studios banner from Nickelodeon Animation in Burbank. Is currently produced. So they're actually working on it, the original creators. That's nice, I suppose. I mean, I'm not going to watch a single episode. I don't see a point.
They also made Korra. That's why I'm like,
Sorry, you jumped the shark already. Per the official logline, the series is set in, quote, a world shattered by a devastating cataclysm. A young earthbender discovers she's the new Avatar after Korra, but in this dangerous era, the title marks her as humanity's destroyer, not its savior. Hunted by both human and spirit enemies, she and her long-lost twin must uncover their mysterious origins and save the Seven Havens before civilization's last strongholds collapse. Oh,
I don't like that. I don't like the long-lost twin angle. It's just have it be your twin. Why does it have to be the stupid long-lost twin plot thread that every?
It makes even less sense when you're talking about the Avatar, because the whole idea is that you're a reincarnation of someone. So
they're
either both the Avatar or they're neither the Avatar. You know, like. How can one half of them be at the Avatar?
I think you're gonna find that they're gonna both be the Avatar, and so
it'll be like Sixth Sense. One of the avatars won't actually have existed for like at all.
So they said, when we created the original series, we never imagined we'd still be expanding the world decades later, said DiMartino and Konietzko. Quote, this new, well, which one? Did they say it in unison? Like, this new incarnation of the Avatar verse is full of fantasy, mystery, and a whole new cast of amazing characters. Get ready to take another epic and emotional adventure. DiMartino and Brian Konietzko are the co-writers and executive producers of Avatar: Seven Havens. Ethan Spalding is executive producer, and Sahaj Sethi is co-executive producer. For 2 decades, the richly crafted world of Avatar: The Last Airbender has introduced audiences to a world of compelling characters and groundbreaking storylines, captivating fans globally, said Ramsey Naito, president of Paramount Animation and Nickelodeon Animation. Quote, we can't wait to embark on the next chapter of this epic saga with a new story set within the Avatar verse, envisioned by the original creators, Michael DiMartino and Brian Konietzko. Yeah, you really got to lay that on thick after what happened in the Netflix show. This will be the 3rd animated Avatar series in addition to The Last Airbender. Nickelodeon previously aired Avatar: The Legend of Korra for 4 seasons between 2012 and 2014. There is also an animated film focused on Aang and the characters from The Last Airbender due out in theaters in January 2026. This must be what Mirage is talking about. The voice cast of that film includes Dave Bautista, Dion Kwan, Jessica Matten, Roman Zaragoza, and Eric Nam. I don't know who any of those people are except for Bautista. This isn't.
Talking about
I meant to do this one. This is the one I meant to click on.
Oh,
sorry. I didn't realize more chats came in. Netflix launched a live-action adaptation of Last Airbender in 2024, though DiMartino and Konietzko exited the show long before debut due to creative differences. In celebration,
I forgot that even came out.
None of that matters. Yeah, no, seriously, nobody needed it. Nobody wants it.
When you said, "Oh yeah, the Netflix show," I was like, "Wait, has that come out yet already?"
Yeah, this is a dead brand as far as I'm concerned. Nobody should watch it.
They should let it die. The original was good, but we don't need more.
Yeah.
Although
they never imagined that the West would be so creatively bankrupt that they would need to resurrect them. Yeah.
I just wish they would make a sequel to the original series, because there were graphic novels that took place after the fact.
Yeah.
Just make a sequel to that. Just make 1 or 2 seasons at most, and then be done with it.
The thing I want, it's like, okay, fine, you're gonna do this, make your 2 books and be done with it. But then after that, go and make your last series. Like, you can't stop at 3 avatars. Like, they have to do the fire avatar. You know what I mean? So it's like, if they're going to do this 3rd one, like, you may as well do one more.
Yeah, you're right. And they might be setting that up. That might be like, we got to end out fun a bang, right? Yeah, no, totally. I can see that. And it's going to definitely be a descendant of Zuko, right? Like 100%.
Yeah, you could
Can't
do that.
imagine they wouldn't do that. Anyway, wow. Yeah. No, I agree. If you're going to do it, go out with a bang. Have the rumbling occur in Avatar. Right? Fire Nation returns and starts the whole cycle over again with the Fire Avatar. All right. In other news, iconic mind game and Inuo director Masaaki Yuasa launches a new Tokyo studio, Ame Pippin. But why, though? Was Science Saru not getting enough done? Acclaimed Japanese animation director Masaaki Yuasa has announced the launch of his own animation studio, Ame Pippin. All lowercase. Why is it all lowercase here and capitalized here? Teaming up with industry giants Asmik Ace Inc., Aniplex Inc., and Comics Wave Films Inc., Yuasa's new venture promises to bring fresh and innovative content to the world of animation. Yuasa, known for his unique and imaginative storytelling, has been a prominent figure in the animation world for decades. In 2013, he co-founded the hugely popular Japanese animation studio Science Saru with producer In-Yong Choi. So do you think he just had creative differences with the Korea guy here and decided, like, you know what, fuck you, Ame Pippin. Rain Pippin. I don't know. It seems weird. That studio produced Yuasa's 2023 Golden Globe nominated feature Inuo, Netflix's Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, and episodes of Adventure Time and Star Wars Visions. In the animation community, Yuasa's most highly regarded work may be 2004's Mind Game, never saw it, considered by many to be one of the most important Japanese works of the 21st century. Okay, if you say so.
I've never heard of it, so I don't see that being the case.
It's a isn't Mind Game a anthology?
No, it's not. No.
Okay.
I don't know why you're asking me. I've never heard of it.
Why do you assume I'm asking you?
I own it and I have seen
joking.
It. I've owned it twice and I have seen it.
You've seen it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's just a straightforward movie, but it's wild.
Okay.
But it does not have a dub, unfortunately.
Is it better than Cat Soup?
Cat Soup is pretty fucking wild. So, I mean,
better is a subjective term.
Better is a subjective term. Cat Soup is only half an hour. Mind Game is a full-length movie, and there's sex in it.
Wow, this guy's addicted to putting
scroll
sex
up.
in stuff.
Scroll up. Does it look like that?
No, that's from. Wait, no, yeah, that's Mind Game.
Yeah.
So the sex looks like that.
Did you see Devilman Crybaby? Because there's gay sex in that.
No, it's not. It's straight sex, and she has huge knockers.
Oh, that's why it's the most important Japanese works of the 21st century. All right. His more recent films, such as Lou Over the Wall and Ride Your Wave, have garnered further international acclaim and numerous awards, including an Annecy Crystal Award for Best Feature. For Best Feature, the former, and a Fantasia Best Anime Feature Award for the latter.
What was that beer?
Cerveza Cristal.
Yeah.
We are pleased to announce the establishment of a new studio in collaboration with Asmik Ace, Aniplex, and Comics Wave Films, said Yuasa in a statement to the global animation community. In this era of dramatic change, we hope to move forward with a steady yet flexible approach, always keeping the future in sight. We deeply appreciate your guidance and support, and we would be truly grateful for any opportunity to collaborate with you. The new studio will be based in Tokyo, a city known for its vibrant animation scene. With the backing of the aforementioned companies, Ame Pippin looks to lock another lowercase thing. Looks a lock to become. Ame Pippin looks a lock. Oh, like it's locked in to become a major player in the animation world. What if Jamie Lang? I fucking hate your writing.
like looks like a shoe-in almost,
I
but
guess.
Yeah, looks likely.
Each
to
of
be
the
fine.
supporting companies brings a wealth of experience and expertise to the table, ensuring that Ame Pippin will have the resources and support needed to succeed. Asmic Ace Inc., established in 1998, has a long history of producing and distributing both live-action and anime films. I have never fucking heard of it ever. The company's been involved in a production of critically acclaimed films such as Tekken Concrete and Paranoia Agent.
Yeah, and they also did Time of Eve, and I think they might have been involved in Potman Inverted.
Aniplex Inc., a diversified entertainment company known for its extensive range of anime-related businesses, including the production of most popular series like Demon Slayer and Fate Grand Order. Comics Wave renowned for his work like Your Name, Mothering Evil. Okay. Yuasa's decision to establish his own studio comes at a time when the global animation industry is undergoing significant changes as anime becomes increasingly popular at the box office and on streaming platforms. Ame Pippin is well positioned to capitalize on the shifting trends. The studio hasn't shared any news yet about its current projects, but fans and industry insiders alike will surely be waiting anxiously to see what the celebrated filmmaker and his new team have in store. Any thoughts?
I just watched a guy get shot up the ass and have a bullet come out his head.
Yeah,
That's a weird anime.
that's the movie.
Is he
I'm
having
pretty
sex with the
sure-
girl with big knockers when it happens?
No.
Oh.
This isn't Bible
That would be
Black.
crazy. So I think I scrubbed that Mind Game when I was just double checking my Yuasa collection to see if like any of them were just poorly upscaled or something. And I'm pretty sure when I was scrubbing Mind Game, there was like outright a dick animated, and I'm like, what? I don't like this.
The downside to
Didn't
full
have the black
penetration
bars.
on
No, I
film
don't think
is
there-
the
I don't
dick doing
I
the
don't think-
penetrating.
I don't think there was even a woman in that scene. It was just like a guy undressing or something.
Was he flaccid?
I don't remember. I kind of blocked it out because it was a bit traumatic.
Did it sway in the wind?
Was he doing the helicopter?
See my last answer.
All right. Making up
My dick
for lost
back
time here.
in fuck.
You guys ready?
There is no lost time.
Dude, we're doing great on time, actually. Double tap the woman?
What hentai was that I was that Bible Black or what was that?
I
Were-
don't know. I haven't seen this. Don't know what you're talking about.
Were the dudes railing a girl and he has a shotgun up another girl's ass and he pulls the trigger when he comes? And he like what
That was not what I saw.
Bible Black.
that?
What?
I
don't
think that
know.
was New Testament, in fact, but I think
I could say with full certainty I do not need to see that ever.
no, you don't.
Princess Principal.
I just remember it's like a friend showing me the clip. It's like that was it. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
That was in the supercut sent to the UN that made them decide they needed to shame Japan. Princess Principal Crown Handler Movie 4. Release date revealed in new trailer and visual. Yeah. So I just want to show you this poster and I want to ask if anybody has any issues with it because I have a lot of issues with it.
Zoom in and enhance.
Any thoughts, anyone?
The bottom girl, is that a hat that she's wearing, or is that somebody's jacket? I can't quite tell.
I think
Yes.
big
Okay.
hat.
Fair point.
Oh my god.
Yes.
The girl's foot? No, okay, yeah, there's that.
Yes, you've seen it. This was my issue. What the fuck are they teaching in art school today that the tangential of lines is being ignored? Because when you look at this girl, her feet are lining up with this girl's feet so that when you glance at it, it looks like she's wearing gigantic clown shoes, right?
It matches the gigantic hat.
It looks ridiculous.
But she's not wearing the gigantic hat.
Well, she is. That is a hat, right? I think.
Sure, but I'm saying
But
Like the one with the gigantic
one's wearing a
shoes.
gigantic hat. One's wearing a gigantic shoes. They're like two halves of the kids wearing the trench coat.
No, if the person that looked like they had gigantic
Oh my
shoes
gosh,
was
that
wearing the
sounds so
gigantic
good.
hat, then it would make sense.
Basically a cheese dog with French fries all over it.
Oh, yeah. There's an actual French fry.
I got you ketchup in case you wanted to forget.
Your latest pickup?
There's an actual French fry on it. This looks absolutely nothing like the box picture.
What the hell is it?
It's a at Costco. They're selling these corn dogs that have cheese inside, and the outside I thought was also cheese, but I guess it's just French fries.
It's a potato cheese corn dog.
We're gonna need to Photoshop that.
I could do without the ketchup.
Wow, you got a lot of white stuff stringing
I'm
out
not
for
a
you,
ketchup
there,
fan.
big boy.
I have mustard. Mustard is good, but I do appreciate.
What kind of ketchup do you buy?
Organic.
Well, that's why.
What kind of ketchup?
Yeah, the are you talking about the Heinz organic?
Tomato kind. Come on, let's go. Come on, Mommy.
Heinz is the only ketchup that that anyone should ever eat.
I agree.
The Heinz organic is really, really good.
I don't think
No,
I've ever had organic ketchup.
delete the organic. Just Heinz.
This is legitimately the Heinz organic one is really, really good, but it's expensive, so it's like not worth it.
Do you get Dijon ketchup?
I don't think we get that down here. At least I haven't seen any.
They have Dijon ketchup?
No, it's a joke.
Because I might actually try that.
Have you heard the Bare Naked Ladies song where they're saying like, if I had $1 million, I would buy Dijon ketchup?
Wow.
I don't think is that a line?
I remember.
Is that a what?
Is that a line?
Hey, Digimon. Hey, Digimon.
I don't remember if it was Kids WB or Fox 11 or whatever.
I'm pretty sure it's Bare Naked Ladies. They sing a song called "If I Had $1
Well,
Million."
yeah, they sing the song, but is that a line in the song?
And there
about
is
Dijon
a line
ketchup?
in that song that talks about Dijon ketchup. Yes.
So,
I don't know the exact word for word line, but they bring up Dijon ketchup as one of the things that they would buy if they had $1 million.
They'd also make films with samurais, just like in the other song. So when I was growing up, one of my church friends told me about. I already finished. Thank you so much for your effort, but I wolfed it down.
What kind of mustard do you got? Is that French's?
No, it's not French's. It's Rayleigh's.
God damn it! You failed on both.
Did you ever try the Engelhofer honey?
Yeah, I've had the Engelhofer. Anyway, so when I was a kid, my one of my church friends was telling me, I can't remember if it was on Kids WB or Fox 11, but they had like a week of programming where the Bare Naked Ladies were on the show. And they were like hosting the like in between shows, like, you know, commercial break things, but you know, TVY7, right? We can't have the Bare Naked Ladies, so they had to call it B&L week. Like, and they could never say the name of the band.
Sounds different. Like, it sounds worse.
Right,
B&L.
B&L. Oh. JT Vegas says they also did a song for I Was Green. Okay, Lady Phoenix says, a Korean corn dog. So for a brief moment, and I'm glad I went there, because it's out of business now. But for a brief moment on Main Street in Huntington Beach, they had a Korean corn dog place. And Korean corn dogs, the ones that you would actually want to get, are corn dogs, but instead of breaded with like, you know, the typical breading or, you know, like another type of fried breading, it's made with flaming hot Cheetos, right? And that shit was interesting. Not nearly as good as it looked in the picture. Anyway, all right, let's get back to this. So we'll move off of Princess Principal. Apocalypse Bringer Mynoghra. Anime reveals more cast and updated teaser video. So here's the updated. Yeah, elf girl midriff. I'm okay with it.
Nice.
I'll allow it.
I like
As long
the
as it's not
suspenders.
Genshin boy midriff.
I don't know what it is about suspenders. They just add to it.
Right? They really emphasize the lack of chest.
They really suspend your disbelief.
But at least she's got something in the trunk.
She's got smaller tits than this praying mantis.
I mean, is that a hard accomplishment?
All right. Link Click Bridon arc. English dub reveals cast and crew. Was there
look,
a person...
more Alejandro Saab that we needed in our lives for some reason. Ew, and Xenon Robinson too.
Oh wow!
The
I feel
last
so lucky.
character.
Okay, so we do have a girl in here. That's good because
They're the new Chris Sabat and Monica Rial, aren't they?
judging by the way they draw the men here, I couldn't tell if these were also men or not.
Oh no! Fuck.
Wait,
Wait, is this a reverse harem?
It
Hard to
looks
tell.
like it.
Seems like a straight up yaoi, if you
I
ask
think
me.
the only other
Right.
female is
The-
that
the-
one to their
the
left,
last
maybe.
name on the character sheet is that the last name on the character sheet is that like the Korean version of These Nuts?
Oh, Madong?
Dude,
Yeah,
Madong.
thank you, Reese. I legitimately couldn't remember why we shared this. Madong. Which one do you think is Madong?
The Bakugo looking motherfucker in the front.
I bet it's this one. This is Madong.
Oh, could be. I stayed the guy in.
I don't know.
Is this a man
Yeah,
wearing like no socks in his dress shoes with like tailored way too high
I
up?
don't think if you're crossing your lanes, you're not called Madong. You're like Minodong.
No,
Yeah.
that's
No is
Red
his middle
Rocket,
name.
okay?
Also, what's up with the guy in front shirt? The Bakugo looking one. Is it like
Yeah, it's like
part
two-toned.
blue?
Yeah.
But not
Man.
even, and it's striped on the bottom.
Wearing weird shorts.
Even the girl in front, who's the main heroine,
This girl
is, like,
is only like a few steps away and feels like she's microscopic compared to everybody else. Anyway, moon passes. Even a replica can fall in love. Anime adaptation announced. What do you think it's about? Just out of curiosity, based on the name and the picture.
What was that
robot
one?
AI.
Have
that
you ever seen the
finds
movie
the-
Surrogates?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that one Bruce Willis movie. I couldn't remember the name
Watch
of it.
Party when, right?
Oh, I've seen that, but it's been fucking forever.
He looks terrible with hair.
I think that Surrogates is
Whatever,
absolutely going to be the future that we see in the next decade.
Yeah.
But instead of having a robot, it's just going to be you wearing the
bad
meta like augmented reality thing, and your avatar, like you're going to see the people that you see, but they're going to look like their like designer version of what they want to look like instead of what they really look like. It's gonna be weird to kiss people while you're both wearing that like blah blah blah.
I thought you were a woman.
You need to shave more. All right. Here's the story. When she doesn't feel well, when there's a test, when she doesn't want to go to school, I take her place. I'm her replica. I'm not meant for anything else, but that changed when I fell in love. I wear my hair up so the boy I fell for knows it's me. We skip school and promise to meet again tomorrow and every day after. I'm her replica. Everything about me is borrowed and empty, but my heart is mine. So I kind of picture it like when you train an AI to be like, you know, your approximation of a person, and then you use it for your OnlyFans subscribers to pay you $10 per minute in order to jerk off while talking to you. and it falls in love with the people jerking off, right?
I just like oh I stand in when she needs to take a test, but I skip school.
Yeah, exactly. It's really going to be a horror story about the owner hunting the replicant, right? Anyway, Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuX. I can never remember what we decided it was pronounced.
GQuuuuuX.
Beginning teases new footage and audience gifts. So this is from Studio Trigger, right?
I thought it was. Anna's working on this, right? Is that or is Kara working on this?
So maybe Kara, maybe.
That's a weird whoa. Okay.
What's weird?
I was gonna say it's a weird hair highlight color to be like the red with the teal highlights.
I'm sure it's not
But it seems to be
tell.
part of their
major
character
downgrade
design.
from Mercury characters, right?
Hmm.
Well, I think she looks okay on the couch, but in that
massively
poster,
different,
what
right?
Her feet are
I don't even
showing.
see how this is the same haircut, to be honest.
Yeah.
I go to the one with the couch again. It almost, I guess, yeah. Looking close, I almost thought it was like a towel wrapped around her head, or like a headband. But I guess,
mean,
yeah, I guess it is.
That
a
is
highlight.
effectively what it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
Randy
move
says
past
the picture showing her feet is a better one. That's
Oh.
surprising.
My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the heroes. Artwork looks pretty good. I'll give him that. Like, I hate the title, but the artwork legitimately looks pretty cool.
I mean, I like the I'm overpowered in a world, whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But like, there are so many, and your character design looks like every other one.
Yeah,
like,
so it's all cookie cutter off of
can we just get a little bit of creativity? Just a little bit.
I think it's okay. Like,
The
I don't
manga-
like the title. Like I said, I think the title could be better.
Is that a picture of the manga, or is that just random art?
I think it's art from the manga creator,
And not like doing
novel,
like,
and the illustrator of the novel and manga editions.
Yeah.
So 2 different illustrators. One of them for the manga over here, and one of them for the novel, maybe.
The illustration on the right looks interesting.
Mm-hmm.
They have not carried that over into the anime, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I like the design of the outfit on that.
Yeah, I
on
like
that
the design of the
illustration.
outfit on this one more so than this. This looks a little weird to me. Just kind of like frumpy. I'm not
One boob
digging
is
this
white.
look. Oh, surrogate is a good name to call the mother of the bastard. Yeah. Anyway, moving past this. Nyaight of the Living Cat anime is premiering July 2025, which means I might get to see it at Anime Expo. So yeah, this is the story where it's basically Night of the Living Dead, where if you let cats snuggle you, you become a cat. That's why he's turning into a cat. The only problem with it is there's fucking so much CG in it. I was so disappointed.
That's the picture reminds me of like the beginning, the Batman Returns, like Michelle Pfeiffer, like
with
fucking
Catwoman, yeah.
yeah.
So like in any given shot, only one cat is actually animated. Maybe these 2 here, right? All the rest of them are full CG. Look at this cat. The rest of these cats eating. Okay, these are full, right? And then so much
It's raining pussy.
So much CGI, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll still watch it.
I think the cat distribution system is broken.
Yeah, can we get on My Boobs obviously outclass the heroines anime instead? Oh, okay. Sakamoto Days reveals voice actors for Natsuki Seiba and Kashima, which I have had the gross misfortune of learning is just wearing a mask and is not actually a deer-headed man. Damn
I mean, you
he's
could
not
always
a
watch
horse face?
Beastars.
So Sakamoto Days had this whole thing where they
The furry?
were
what?
were employing like celebrity voices, or like they're not traditional voice actors apparently. From what
I
I
could
remember.
see John Benjamin or Patrick Stewart doing this voice. I don't know why that.
When I say celebrity, I mean like TikTok star or whatever. You know.
I thought you meant like Japanese celebrities, and therefore we needed to come up with the American celebrity that would voice them.
No.
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
For the dub specifically is what I was talking about.
Lame.
And I heard that now they're doing that for solo leveling as well.
They got a Spanish singer for Baron or whatever.
I don't know.
Not Baron.
Some monster guy.
He's the big one.
The guy they turn into Tusk. Yeah.
Yeah. He had him turn into Tusk. I can't remember his original name.
Okay. White Magician exiled from the Hero Party, picked up by S-Rank Adventure. Anime reveals first trailing key visual.
She got kicked out for using too much white power.
What? White magic? She looks like if you needed the girl from Madoka Magica to be a big whore.
No, that character looks like that one anime that's like super short, but it's like about a guy. I don't know if he's like forced to wear a dress and everything and look like a chick, but has like a bulge and all this stuff.
Only you would know about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say you watch some weird shit, man.
It was on Crunchyroll, okay?
She looks a lot like one of the characters in Gushing Over Magical Girls.
Oh, good. This girl's boobs are much bigger. Just saying.
Is it? Are you talking about the one where was it a guy that turned into a girl, or was it a girl that turned into a guy?
No, they didn't turn into anything. I think they were just like forced to dress as a girl.
Are you talking Magical Girl Ore?
That's what.
No,
that's
no,
the one
no,
I'm
no.
talking about. Okay, okay.
No, this has been on Crunchyroll for years. I can find the name.
It's not Kashimachi or anything.
No.
Okay, find it. Miru, Paths to My Future anime releases first main trailer featuring ending theme. Okay, ending theme. God damn it! Now I'm confused again. So last podcast we talked about this, and they had this weird, ugly CGI, but it was actually just the band. It was the members of the band who were all VTubers, right? And then I was like, remember, it used to look like this. So then this comes out, and I'm like, motherfucker, and I look at it, and it's like. I mean, obviously there's going to be CG for that, but why are these people full CG? And then parts of the show look pretty well. Okay, then we got this ugly ass CG. Okay, that's normal. It's normal, but probably CG there, right? And then we've got decently drawn animation, but then why is the girl full fucking CG? I know, looks very strange. Anyway, that's the thing. We'll move past it now. This is the one I was talking about before with the VTuber looking thing. Good morning, Ronan Ja. How you doing? Black Butler Emerald Witch Arc anime reveals ending song and details. So yeah, they're doing a thing. I don't know why he's even wearing a fucking.
They're doing an ending song? That's crazy. I've never heard of that before.
Damn.
Is this the first anime to ever do that?
I guess it's more that I wanted to bring up the fact that they're actually continuing with this. I'm guessing it's because there's now more source material. It feels like it was forever ago.
Well, it feels like it was one of those shows that like went to the wayside and just this is gonna die off, and then it randomly just got rebooted, or not rebooted, but
yeah. So I guess what's happening is yes, thank you for telling me to be safe when there's been so many plane/jet accidents. Yes, I will do my best. I will make sure to sit in the back of the plane, the safest place.
Make sure if you see someone bringing a bomb on board, alert the TSA.
Oh, for sure. I will definitely do that, and then sign my will, because I know the TSA will do fuck all to stop it.
he already gave us a death flag in Discord earlier tonight. You don't have to remind him.
All right. So anyway, so yeah, the original Black Butler, they had source material, so they made season 1. Then they didn't have source material, so they made up season 2, and it's fucking awful.
Well, they made up the ending of season 1 too.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I don't even remember the ending.
The ending of season 1 completely fuck off.
Season 1 is an okay series.
Yeah, it's like
season
like
2
up to a
sucks
certain-
ass.
up to a
Season 3 is fucking awesome. And then I haven't watched the public school arc yet,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Up to about,
Roller
I want
coaster
to say
of
like
emotions.
maybe 12, like I can't remember, like maybe halfway through season 1, and then they diverge.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember it not being like it's pederastic Fujoshi bait, honestly.
Yeah.
Is what it is. But
it tones it down quite a bit in the actual
These are big words.
canon stuff.
do you mean did you not understand these big words? Do you know what Fujoshis
Honestly,
are?
I missed the first one.
Pederastic, meaning like
Yeah.
pedophilia. Like it
Oh.
is Fujoshi bait, where the receiver of the
Gong.
Fujoshiing is a child, right?
Kind of
That's
this guy on screen right now.
like, yeah. The intention behind it is that you're supposed to.
Are you
fall for
sure
the-
that's a word though?
Yes. Google
Okay.
it so it's in your.
I
search
don't
history,
want to
not
Google
mine.
that one. I would prefer not to. I'll take your word for it, but I mean,
I'll
I,
refer to you as a source instead.
Pull out this book called the dictionary. it has paper in it. It's really cool. It has
I
Start
think
typing it and
those
see if it
went extinct.
autocorrects. Anyway,
I have a feeling that won't be in my dictionary. I do
So,
have a I can go look. I don't think it'd be there.
I have an update. So the show's called Hime Goto, and apparently the concept is this dude is like in some massive debt, and to pay it off, he agrees to spend the rest of high school dressed as a girl. And then it took me off guard when suddenly there was like a bulge shot. The one episode, I'm like, ah!
So he's erect while dressed up as a girl? Is that what you're telling us?
I don't think it was erect. It was just like,
He's just well hung. All right.
The panties just didn't have any space for his.
Oh, wait. So he's actually wearing like women's underwear too underneath this dress?
I think it was.
Wow. At a certain point, like.
I think you lose the immersion if you find out she's wearing boxers, you know?
Well, I don't know.
Well, basically, all I'm saying is that poster gave me PTSD that you looked
You know what?
at, okay? That's all I was trying to say.
PTSD was the fucking angel in goddamn Interspecies Review.
Oh,
What's
God.
the name?
From Viper GTS.
Crimvale? What?
Because of from Viper, like Angel reminded you of Viper GTS.
No. Although I do think it's really funny that the characters in Viper GTS look just like the ones in Oh My Goddess, which I think is hilarious because all the angels in Viper GTS are futas, right? And
Yeah.
so in my head canon, all the angels like Belle Dandy and all them have dicks, and that makes the show a lot funnier when you watch.
Is that why it's called Viper? Because it's the Viper in their pants?
No, it's named after the car, the Viper
Oh.
GTS, and the girl in it, the main character's name is Carrera,
Another supercar.
right? Like that. The whole thing is that it's named after sports cars.
Yeah.
Well, my headcanon is it's referring to their Vipers, okay?
What's the PTSD from the Angel and Interspecies Reviewers?
I think
The bolt shot.
Oh right, okay.
The Goku penis,
The Goku penis
with
back
shading.
Yeah.
That's the part that I'm like, no, that something about that was super off-putting.
Oh God.
Anyway, Rock is a Lady's Modesty anime reveals first character gap visual trailer. I apologize, but I forgot to test upload this. So I'm gonna play it without audio.
in small screen mode.
CG cars.
It kind of defeats the purpose, unfortunately, because it's like the whole point of it is the thing. But basically, again, we've talked about it before. She plays like a violin, and she's a fancy lady, but also after school she rocks out. And I watched the shit out of this. It looks awesome. CGI in it, but looks decently okay considering.
Well, drawing a guitar, like the guitar strings and all that stuff, would be a lot harder to do traditionally with all the frets.
Yeah.
Then CG the guitar and 2D animate the person.
I mean,
I
that's
They've
fair.
CG'd the person.
I think they've done
That's
it
a no-no.
tastefully. I think they did it tastefully. It looks okay.
It looks
Why do I
moderately
feel like I've
okay.
seen this like in a trailer? At,
We
like,
showed their first
one-
trailer when it.
Okay, well, no, I think I've seen this at like Ghibli Fest. I think I went and saw like a Ghibli film in theaters and they advertised this.
All right. Put them on, Takamine-san. Anime
Hey.
reveals.
Put it
premiere-
in, Takamine-san.
Premiere date. Yeah. This is going to be April 2nd, 2025. Nice.
Marketing
Much sooner than I thought.
Anime of the year material, right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Does Japan just like do the second so they know
they
that
just-
hey,
they
it's
put
not
this out
we're not
there.
kidding. It's real.
They put this out there and like the whole thing we were talking about earlier with the backing off of the UN. They just put this out there as a big fuck you.
Hey UN, get fucked.
What is she putting on, though?
UN? Right.
Her panties.
What's up, Randy?
I said, what is she putting on?
Panties.
So, yeah, her panties. Please put them on, Takamine-san. As I understand it, there's like she has an ability, like some power or something, that is activated when somebody else puts her underwear on her. Is that, or takes them? Let's read the synopsis. Takane Takamine is the goddess of her high school with perfect grades, athletic prowess, and unrivaled beauty. This student council president is the apple of everyone's eye, including Koshi Shirota, a below-average student with no friends or social prospects whatsoever. But he'll soon find out the secret behind Takamine's unbelievable success: her underwear. When she strips, she can undo any of her past actions. And now that Koshi knows, Takamine won't let him off so easy. Yeah.
So that's her Control Z.
Why didn't she just strip when he found out?
Stupid idiot bitch.
Asking important questions that don't need to be asked, Randy.
Yeah, come
Well,
on.
because it's simply because he's royal blood, therefore his memory can't be erased.
Oh yes.
No,
He's one of
He's
the
an
royal,
actor.
not royal blood.
He's
he's
noble.
Oriental.
Noble.
Yeah.
That's why. All right. Just gonna get myself a sip of candy cane flavored whiskey. I poured way too much of.
Going hard this Monday night.
Certainly don't want to go soft.
That's
this
candy
Monday,
cane, of course.
do we?
Oh man,
Well, I mean,
I don't want to go
he wants
soft tonight, Reese.
He wants to pull off the helicopter later on,
We
right?
want to last longer than StreamYard again?
No, I just needed to. I needed to get a nice shot in before I have to read this next article.
You need to wet his whistle.
Oh god. Oof.
Oh god, there's a furry
I need more.
thing on his arm. I'm getting some PTSD.
Chug. Jesus Christ, thirsty.
Oh god, this is Ripaverse?
Is this a long article?
Yeah. The texture, Jesus.
Oh boy.
It's gonna get even longer now.
Oh God,
apparently.
Honey Badger, Jesus.
Stop traumatizing him in real time, Reese.
Are you sweating?
Ripaverse ads. Angel Studios as new collaborator with announcement of Gabriel and the Guardians partnership.
That's the article. We can move right along.
I guess he
Only it
thought
was
it was
this
good
easy.
to get a higher
Allow me-
character designer.
Allow me to set the stage
No, please don't play that again.
by reminding you.
Please don't play it again. Come on. No.
Let me remind you of the what do you call it? The investor pitch.
Someone just fart?
That 8 out of 10 students and young adults like me watch anime regularly.
Oh my god.
All kinds of people watch it.
What y'all loser? Bro,
I was to watch anime later, though.
Even bullies watch it. Bless their hearts.
Sweet.
Now, for what may be the first time ever, we can not only watch quality anime, but become owners and share in any potential profits. Click the link below or go to angel.com/guardians to express interest and be among the first to know if an investment goes live.
This guy is Foodnum on steroids for that neck. Like,
wow, I feel attacked right now.
This guy, like,
when this might have been around the time when Foodnum started to try to get swole, isn't it? Like, he's trying to catch up. All right. Anyway, I think we're all done, right? Yeah. So,
thank you.
Yeah. So he is pitching here. This thing we covered. This is from August 27th, 2023. Not that you can see it because it's behind the screen here. For the Guardians thing, right? And it was mega cringe. And they tried to convince you about the greatest thing in the world anime, that was something that you could just like move right into that space and occupy part of this $1 trillion industry, right? And we're going to do it by hiring the people. Oh, sorry. By hiring the people who animated such wonderful anime as Castlevania and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I'm seeing two things that are anime adjacent but aren't anime.
Yeah, my favorite anime.
In the comic book industry, one name is becoming more and more known with each passing month. Rippaverse has established itself as more than an independent startup flash in the pan. Instead, it is looking like the creation of one Eric July is on a path to revolutionize the comic industry and perhaps beyond. That is the biggest the dick suck for Eric July I have ever read.
Has he not even like animated his own like his initial story thing yet? Like, is he just jumping to the cringe?
If Eric July came out and said, guys, big news, Rippaverse is getting an anime, I would cover that with less cringe than this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have done that before this.
Okay. Let me skip ahead because it's kicking in. And let me just show you.
Dude, this is the anime Simpsons right here. With that skin.
I didn't test upload this. We're going to try. I'm sorry. Just a reminder. It's called Gabriel and the Guardians.
Gabriel, there is chaos in the mortal realm. A new breed of evil has emerged, born of shadow and flesh.
Nephilim.
They are the unclean, and if they are not stopped, they could unravel the very fabric of creation itself. Some mortals.
From the studio that brought you X-Men 97, Invincible,
some mortals
and Castlevania.
I'm
I
not
love
seeing
those
anime here. Yeah, like this.
Chosen to serve the chaos.
Mighty God of Ara, I, your servant Namaya, submit to you this offering.
But they'll hire Christina V, who
Who
voices
stand
Nicktoon, to
against
fool you.
I'm not of the Bakura. And I killed
There's one part of
giants.
this that irritates the fuck out of
But
me.
they
as a
need
Christian.
your help.
It's coming up.
I'm a gardener, not a warrior.
You are a celestial prince.
Note the
much
fucking
more
halo,
than
first of all.
simply a gardener. If you ignore the chaos now, soon it will be crouching at your
You ready for this?
That's not one of our portals. We have to protect the seed at any cost. The darkness is spreading.
So first of all, in the Pioneer dub for the Tree of Might, Goku says, "Get out of my way." I said go. And blast the shit out of people. That shit was fucking awesome. You know what's not cool? We have to protect the seed. Stop it! I said stop!
It seeks to consume you. But you are not alone. There is hope. I will stand with you, unshaken by the shadow's grasp.
Let me ask you, what the fuck is that?
An angel, somewhat
an attempt at a biblically accurate angel, is it not?
Yeah.
Green line. Who is Gabriel in the Bible?
An angel.
The Archangel Gabriel. Huh. Why are there two interpretations of angels in this?
Huh?
No idea, because they don't understand
For flavor.
That's awkward.
Christianity.
Do you feel pandered to a little bit? Does this feel like a massive cash grab attempt that will go down in history worse than the stuff we're going to cover in games news coming up?
Probably, yeah. I mean, aside from VeggieTales, what Christian thing has actually been profitable and good?
What is a woman?
Okay.
Maybe. Can't think of anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. The production value of this is so dramatically low that this shape has literally
been copied and pasted
and flipped over here. And I'm not just talking about the purple, okay? I am talking about the black edged rim, the glow, all of that. Duplicated over here. Oh, but what's this? Duplicated and rotated over here and over here. Each one of these is identical to the other. That is how little effort went into producing this trash.
I am a celestial guardian, defender of creation, a light that pierces the darkness.
It hurts me that Johnny and Bosch is in this.
May we never be shaken.
May we never fall.
So you guys remember the Happy Science Cult produced those what's it called, Laws of the Universe Part 1 and Wings of Hermes, right? Those anime. That shit sucks ass, and I would still prefer to watch it over this.
Because it's an actual anime.
Well, yes, partially, yes. Right. So anyway, wow.
What did you
God.
say? Defender of creation?
It's already out. Oh no. Oh god.
I didn't see an A&N article about this. I thought it was an anime.
What? That's impossible. Can you look again? Just in case. All right.
Maybe they forgot. I'll submit it.
All right. Angel Studios is now partnering with the Ripiverse. But why, though? To publish Gabriel and the Guardians, a manga animated series. Every line gives me cancer. Every single line. A manga animated series that focuses on Hebrew mythology for its lore and world building. Do you know what else had a little bit of Hebrew mythology in its world building? Was fucking Attack on Titan.
Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic also has
Yeah.
Hebrew, and
Yeah.
and that's significantly
Final
better.
Fantasy VII, right?
Yeah.
Dot Sephiroth, right? That's the well, actually, that's probably from the Jewish Kabbalah. That doesn't count. Star Wars, right? Each one of these, I hate Star Wars. I would much rather watch that shit than Dragon Ball Z, Supreme Kai with a halo, orange skin, goes Super Saiyan with white eyes, piece of shit. The effort has already exceeded expectations with more than $500,000. That pitch video grifted a fucking $500,000 raised just by eager fans. No, by fucking wine moms who think they're gonna become rich because Angel Studios had a one-hit wonder with what's the child trafficking one called?
555,739.
What is this child? The
555,
Jim
739.
Caviezel child trafficking movie called again? Sound of Freedom.
Sound of Freedom.
They had a one-hit wonder with Sound of Freedom. There were unique circumstances surrounding Sound of Freedom that caused it to go viral. Yeah. They think they can strike iron.
That means that
lightning
like on.
So they think they can do it again.
And they think they can capture lightning in a bottle again.
Almost 1,500 people. On average, they would have had to donate $372.50.
All right. Cool.
On
Yes, a very important question. Was it USA Spending? USAspending.gov. We're looking it up. What's it called? Angel Studios? Start searching.
Oh boy.
So I remember back when
every single one of these almost put $400 into this thing.
Do you guys remember back when the Daily Wire started doing like movies and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So I think most people would agree. It's like, well, you shouldn't just make something that's counter culture or whatever to the other side that panders to the other side. Just make something that's like solid and good and everyone can like. So by being like, yes, we're doing our pseudo-religious whatever show is like just falling into that category of like, oh, we're pandering to them.
Yeah, 100%. Angel Studios.
And this is the thing, like there was that whole controversy between Rippa versus Eric July and was it Dick Masterson? And Dick Masterson's whole gripe was that he thought the comic sucked. And he thought it was a scam because they were going to revolutionize the industry with this comic and this funding or whatever. But apparently, now we're getting more suck. And not the good kind.
Okay. Something came up when I searched Angel Studios. But it's not Angel Studios. Pinup Cosplay Studios. Luis Angel Photography.
I thought that said Sweet Baby.
In fiscal year 2020. I'm guessing this is what's the name of the COVID relief? The payroll?
PPP?
Yeah. I'm guessing that's what this is. That's fucking weird. Yeah. It says $0, but the search came back with 1,000. Yeah, $1,000 obligation. Wow. I should have applied for PPP loans during 2020. I could finally pay you guys. We're an essential service, government.
I think you needed history.
I have years of history.
Yeah.
Oh, your history of showing that we paid? Fuck. You got me there. All right.
Can't wait till Elon comes in next week.
Fuck. Elon's going to come in and fire me.
You want Elon to come next week?
Elon comes every week in a different woman, but he does it through a turkey baster.
He's repopulating the planet, remember?
Oh, fuck. All right. The effort has already exceeded expectations with more than $500,000 raised by just by eager fans alone to see the work of fiction brought to life. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody's going to watch this. Rippaverse Comics is an independent comic book publishing company founded in 2022 by Eric July. Oh, dear Lord.
Do you think he's going to watch it?
Wine Moms?
No, Eric July. Do you think he will watch it?
I don't know. Eric July, a musician, YouTuber, and libertarian political commentator. Small L libertarian, too. The company aims to provide an alternative to mainstream comic publishers by focusing on creative independence, respecting lore and continuity, and delivering stories that resonate with traditional comic book enthusiasts. The Rippaverse universe introduces a diverse array of characters and narratives. Its debut comic series, ISOM, centers on Avery Silman, a rancher who once operated as a hero under the moniker ISOM in the city of Florespark, Texas. After stepping away from his heroic life, Avery is drawn back into action following a call from his sister, leading to a series of violent encounters that make him reconsider his path. Since its inception, Rippaverse Comics has expanded its catalog to include titles such as Alpha Core and Nyaight, with contributions from various creators, including industry-renowned Chuck Dixon of DC fame. And yes, this author studio has the full Dixon run of Robin comics as a mural on his wall. Okay, good for you. Fucking good for you. Thanks for letting me goddamn know. The company emphasizes creator ownership and consumer-driven storytelling, positioning itself as an alternative to mainstream publishers. Meanwhile, Angel Studios is a film and television production and distribution company that operates on a unique crowdfunding model, allowing audiences to invest in and support projects they want to see made. The company is known for producing and distributing faith-based, family-friendly, and inspirational content. They are well known for The Chosen, as well as The Sound of Freedom. Fuck, man. They also funded The Chosen. Look up Mormon Angel Studio. What? Don't tempt me. Is there a different one, or is Angel Studios Mormon?
Like
everything you need
studio,
to know.
Will it?
Motherfucker. All right. All right, here we go. Is Angel Studios Mormon? Everything you need to know about the Christian movie company. Is Angel Studios Mormon? Maybe a question that has flitted across viewers' minds after pursuing the noticeably religious-centric collection of films and TV shows in the Angel Studios library. Movie studios are constantly rising and falling. If they are, they can't be. 100%, they cannot be Mormon. Because the Mormons believe that those who chose not to side with God or the devil during the Great War were cursed to be born with dark skin. And therefore, Angel Studios would never sign with Eric July, right? Like, we've been over this, right? Mormon. Oh, God, what was the video called? Cursed to be born with black skin. I know we showed this on podcast before. We gotta watch it again. Yep, here it is. They can't be Mormon for this reason.
A plan was presented to build planet Earth, where the spirit children would be sent to take on mortal bodies and learn good from evil. Lucifer stood and made his bid for becoming savior of this new world. Wanting the glory for himself, he planned to force everyone to become gods. Opposing the idea, the Mormon Jesus suggested giving man his freedom of choice, as on other planets. The vote that followed approved the proposal of the Mormon Jesus, who would become savior of the planet Earth. Enraged, Lucifer cunningly convinced 1/3 of the spirits destined for Earth to fight with him in revolt. Thus, Lucifer became the devil, and his followers the demons. Sent to this world, they would forever be denied bodies of flesh and bone. Those who remained neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race. The spirits that fought most valiantly against Lucifer would be born into Mormon families on planet Earth. These would be the lighter-skinned people, or white and delightsome, as the Book of Mormon describes.
God.
Early Mormon Odin and one of his goddess wives came to Earth as Adam and Eve to start the human race. Thousands of years later, Elohim, in human form once again, journeyed to Earth from the starbase Kolob, this time to have sex with the Virgin Mary, in order to provide Jesus with a physical body.
Damn.
Hey, baby.
After Jesus Christ grew to manhood, he took at least 3 wives, Mary, Martha, and Mary Magdalene. Through these wives,
the Mormons believe that Mary took his own mother as a wife. Sorry, Jesus took his own mother as a wife. Is that what I just heard?
Was it another Mary?
Like, unless it's a there's
Mary
a lot
Magdalene,
of Marys apparently.
The other wife.
Wait, yeah, rewind it. Rewind it.
I'm sorry. I'm still reeling from the Nazis being ordained holiest of holies by the Mormons.
Physical body. After Jesus Christ grew to manhood, he took at least 3 wives, Mary, Martha, and Mary Magdalene.
Yeah. Hold on.
In order to provide Jesus with a physical body.
That's Mary.
After Jesus Christ grew to manhood, he took at least 3 wives.
That's gotta be his mom. He's fucking his mom.
That's different. That's a different one. That's gotta
Either
be
she
different.
hoarded up over those few years, or that's a different one. So if he forced everyone to become God, does that mean that was like God rape?
I'm losing my shit. I've seen this 100 times and only just now noticed.
After Jesus Christ grew to manhood, he took at least 3 wives, Mary, Martha, and Mary Magdalene. Through these wives, the Mormon Jesus, for whom Joseph Smith claimed direct descent, supposedly fathered a number of children before he was crucified.
Look, clearly,
Mormonism
clearly
makes
they're in
some
a
bold
highly
claims.
populated, a highly
You
married,
must
dense
me, John. You should me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come.
So I love how Studio Mappa did this animation. Clearly, with all
anime.
the rotoscoping.
It's an even better anime than the Rippaverse is going to make.
It is.
I guess it's only during the manga. So,
Did you see the animation in God's Blinking? Like, holy shit!
in God's Blinking, yeah.
When he just
When
had
he just
his,
woke,
like,
when he just opened, he knock, blink, blink. You know what
opens the
that
door.
means? Bend over, right?
He just blinked. Like, that's the only reason they show him. Is him
He blinked her
just
panties
blink.
off. That's what... All right, Angel Studios Mormon. The question that might have flitted across users' minds.
It's that holy Riz.
Noticeably religious-centric collection of films and TV shows in the Angel Studios library. Movie studios are constantly rising and falling in Hollywood, save for some major ones that never seem to run out of steam. A24 is a great example of a recent production studio that has paved the way for... Why are you talking about this? Tell me about the fucking Mormons. It's an independent company and
24
film
all
distributor.
Mormons.
While studio names rarely indicate a particular interest of studios, take Orion, New Line Cinema, and STX as examples. Angel Studios, it's a very apt name for the organization considering the religious content they produce and tribute. Many films have lived and died because of studio meddling. No. Angel Studios, I don't know any. I don't think I've seen a single thing they've produced, actually. I was going to say fucking Run, Hide, Fight was great, but that was the Daily Wire. That's a great movie by the Daily Wire. The one with Terror on the Prairie, that was okay. It wasn't bad. I don't ever need to see it again, but Run, Hide, Fight was pretty good, and it had Thomas Jane in it. So, Angel Studios is a very apt name for the organization. Those name feels lived and died because of studio meddling, but in Angel Studios' case, it appears the independent company has a lot to say in what kind of content its creators make. It is a Mormon-founded company. Started by Mormon brothers Neil Harmon and Jeffrey Harmon and Daniel Harmon. No. Am I about to read that Dan Harmon, creator of Community, is a Mormon? Alongside their cousin Benton Crane. The family originally began the company in 2014 as VidAngel, great name, an American streaming video company that the family created for parents to be able to show young people the movies they love without worrying about explicit content they consider too mature. The company is headquartered in Lehi, Utah. Yep, sounds about right. The U.S. state where the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints or Mormons has a strong cultural heritage. Neil Harmon, the CEO and founder of Angel Studios, is a graduate of Brigham Young University, a private university funded by the Latter-day Saints. And he is proselytized missionary for the Latter-day Saints Church. Angel
What's
Studios
the
may not
name
be
of the studio?
What's
Or
up?
the institution?
What?
Brigham Young? Is that what you said?
Brigham Young. Yeah, it's a Mormon university.
Sus.
Brigham Young. Okay.
Oh, Brigham Young is what you're hearing.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
You think they're Catholic, I see. Angel Studios may not be explicitly Mormon, but the beliefs and practices were integral to this. Well, that was an interesting read that I'm not going to continue on because I'm drunk as fuck. Wow. You have successfully convinced me not to watch Sound of Freedom, which was on my list of, I get to it eventually until this moment. All right. Anyway. All right. Back to the topic at hand. So we finished talking about this. I can't believe it. Good. Great. My Dress Up Darlings manga is ending in March. Okay. Sorry. We have to pour one out. Pour one out for, wrong thing. Pour one out for, God damn it. Pour one out for My Dress Up Darling manga ending in March 2025. Final chapter will be published by Young Gongan next month. Wow. I wasn't done, son.
Jeez. Oh, my Lord.
Marvin and Gojo's budding romance and My Dress Up Darling will soon be coming to an end. Manga creator Shinichi Fukuda. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so they're going to end it. Will they bang?
They have to. I hope so. Probably not, but I can hope.
The amount of edging that I endured through the first season, when they finally do bang, he is going to launch her into orbit. Right?
And then she'll want to cosplay as an alien.
Or else into the center of the earth.
Fortunately, yeah. If we're lucky, she'll be dressed as an astronaut when it occurs. And she will make it to the International Space Station.
Wait, no, you won't be decommissioning that. She's going to go to Mars.
She starts a new colony there. Anyway, yeah, so it's it's ending.
She's the new Eve.
Yeah. Anyway, moving past this, Samurai Pizza Cat's action RPG coming to consoles and PC with original cast. Holy shit.
I heard about this.
Holy shit. I lost my fucking mind. I cannot believe this is happening.
This wasn't on my bingo card, damn it.
The thing that blows my mind is that it is not a Samurai Pizza Cats game. It is a Kyato Ninden Teyande video game being localized as Samurai Pizza Cats with the original cast from Samurai Pizza Cats. I am losing my fucking mind.
Is it? Are they not just talking about the Japanese cast being reunited?
Oh,
No.
we have a trailer.
No, I have a trailer. I'm gonna add it to the doc real quick. Hold on. Video file.
Did you test this one?
I did. Okay. This one's clear. If we lose this episode, it's because of the numerous other things I showed so far tonight. I just gotta find the folder.
I assume they're like big name voice actors back in the day.
Welcome back to Little Tokyo, where some big news has just reached the big cheese.
First of all, I have to rewatch the original show. This feels like footage from it. I would like to point out the 4:3 aspect ratio.
A video game, 30 years later, and these old-fashioned furballs are getting a new video game? These darn pizza cats are always stealing my spotlight. I have
Incredible. I feel like I am a 7-year-old watching the show on TV again. I never thought I would hear this voice again.
I've felt this angry since our cartoon show stopped airing on TV.
Calm down, Seymour. If the Pizza Cats are getting a new game, that means we will be cast as the main villains, right? Our voice actors are even recording the scene that we're doing right now.
But I'm
freaking incredible.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia. I don't recognize a single name on this voice cast. I'll be real.
Yeah, it's an old show. Tony Oliver was one of the writers for it, though, for the localization. In case you missed it, the Big Cheese just spread the 4:3 aspect ratio.
supposed to be the lead. I'm probably not even going to be a playable character.
Calm down, Cheese. I have a plan. We could bribe the animators to draw a super powerful robot for us. And then we can get rid of those pesky Pizza Cats once and for all.
Bribe the animators. What a brilliant idea. And with those annoying Pizza Cats out of the way, I'll become the new emperor of Little Tokyo once and for all.
Oh no! Isn't there anyone who can stop this cast-off supervillain?
So, the Big Cheese is up to his old tricks again, huh? Well, we've got 9 lives, plus continues!
And when the game gets tough, you know who to call.
This is crazy.
Single one of the original cast came back.
Holy.
Every single one of them. Even the Japanese version couldn't get the entire cast back, but we did.
We are the Samurai Pizza Cats!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Samurai Pizza Cats are back with a brand new video game. The Big Cheese has an evil scheme up his sleeve, and it's up to you, the player, to stop him from taking over Little Tokyo. Switch between your favorite cats, Speedy, Guido, and Polyester, and get ready for some nostalgic pepperoni action. So put on your best pajamas, because we're going to party like it's 1991 with the return of the Samurai Pizza Cats.
Fuck yeah!
Well, I'm wishlisting that.
Yeah, me too. Is it available on console or is it just for PC?
All right, I'm glad you asked. How did we get here? Ugly. I uploaded it and everything, and I didn't put it in there.
Watch Club when?
Right?
How long is
Okay,
it? Like
I'm
50
glad you asked
episodes?
because it says here. Tatsunoko Productions, 1990 and 1990. Fucking great job! Joseph Luster, you're fired. 1991. Tatsunoko Productions' 1990 and 1991 anime Kyato Ninden Teyande is one of those series that was treated to a wild localization. This one by way of Saban. If you are not familiar with Samurai Pizza Cats, it is a story where they literally got the Japanese version, they had the script, and said, throw that away. We're gonna make it up scene by scene.
Scene by scene.
So like
Dan.
a Ghost Stories dub?
Even better than Ghost Stories because they are
Damn
making
near,
it up.
Yeah.
Thus, Samurai Pizza Cats made its way to North America in 1991, and now, nearly 35 years later, the series has a new action RPG on the way. Samurai Pizza Cats Blast from the Past comes from Dutch studio Blast Zero, with Red Dunes Games from the United Arab Emirates handling global distribution with a planned 2026 launch. The 2D action RPG lets players switch between the main members of the Pizza Cats, including Speedy Ceviche, Polyester, and Guido Anchovy, as they dash through Little Tokyo. It's currently planned for, quote, all major platforms, and is available to wishlist on Steam and the Epic Game Store.
I might just get it for all.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
The Blu-ray's out of print.
The Blu-ray is out of print.
Well, hopefully one of these days they're going to mystically stumble upon the original masters and then give us an actual Blu-ray.
Yeah. So get this. Well, I mean, it seemed like they have it. Look at how good this looked. Maybe not.
I think that's new,
I'm pretty sure that's new.
That's new stuff they animated just for it, probably.
They have an animation of it for. They actually fucking animated this shit hand by hand in Tatsunoko.
Well, this is just the Genga or whatever.
Yeah. From Tatsunoko.
Yeah.
You think all the way in 1990 they broke the frame on a 4x3 thing on TV? I don't fucking think so. They animated this shit for real.
No. It's just that animated by hand is such a buzzword because it's like, yeah, all of it's made by hand still. It's just that they trace it digitally nowadays after the fact.
Nice. Fucking love it.
So it's hand drawn?
Yeah.
By like pencil and paper?
Yeah.
Like Dragon Ball Super was hand drawn, and then the fucking people went in and traced it for the animation and made it look ass.
It looks so good.
One of the few times I still have the fucking Blu-ray. I'm so happy.
Hell yeah. Me too.
Despite
I also
being-
have Kyato Nindenteyande.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have that, sadly.
I don't know if I have the Blu-ray actually. I have the DVD, and then I bought the. I don't know if I have the Blu-ray actually. Yeah, this looks fucking great.
If we ever did do a watch club, because it's 52 episodes, if we ever did do a watch club, I'd say we just watch like the first like 15 or 20 and call it good. Because
We'll see how much we like it. We'll give it 20 episodes and then decide if we continue.
You and I could probably finish it because I actually enjoyed the fuck out of this show. Footnum would be like, "Oh, it's
Did anybody
killing me."
not watch this? I think Randy, you were telling me you didn't watch it as a kid.
I've never seen it.
It would kill Footnum.
I never watched it as a kid, but I have seen like 1 or 2 episodes as an adult. Well, later teen adult.
Anyway, I think that's fucking great. Also, the big cheese's nose is a banana. You can't convince me otherwise. All right, moving on. All right, in games news, EA CEO admits BioWare's Dragon Age of Veilguard failed because, quote, it did not resonate with a broad enough audience in this highly competitive market.
No shit.
That is a fancy way of saying because we pandered to 1% of the audience and got less than 1% of the sales.
What are you talking about? But that was diverse. Isn't that a more broad market they appealed to?
In addition, Dragon Age the Veilguard devs, led by Corinne Bush, could be the team developing Baldur's Gate 4. Full disclosure, the next article is Dragon Age director Corinne Bush reportedly not working on Baldur's Gate 4, according to Wizards of the Coast insider source.
Thank God.
So here's the problem, though. I read this article at work today. I had planned to read it tonight because it legitimately is pretty interesting. But I did just drink an entire glass of whiskey. So I'm going to spare you on it. And I'm going to tell you, previously you may have heard Larian is not producing Baldur's Gate 4.
Oh no.
Here's the problem. Baldur's Gate 4 is coming out. Larian just isn't doing it.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. So I'm going to read you the beginning of it. I'm going to pour more whiskey. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that.
Larian literally said they did not want to be bought by shareholders or whatever, so they could stay independent. So
smart.
Also,
they would have been great.
What was your favorite part of Baldur's Gate? Just out of curiosity.
I haven't actually beaten it because I had that stupid 100 gig update.
What was your favorite part of it, though?
The fact that you could get immersed in the world and actually have decisions that have consequences.
I heard what you said, but all I heard was running around with your dick flopping around.
Oh god.
You can do that. Can't helicopter though. Hasbro owns the property of I don't know if they own Baldur's Gate, but they own Dungeons and Dragons,
of the Coast.
which and so I could, and Hasbro is a fucking, and especially Wizards of the Coast are fucking woke as shit.
Yeah.
So I could see them being like, hey,
we need to find a more diverse studio.
Yeah, like the people that worked on Veilguard, why don't you come and work for us and make Baldur's Gate 4?
Daddy Elon, please buy.
We haven't
Wizards
gone
of the
out of
Coast
business yet. I'm going to read it. I think you guys will enjoy this actually because it's pretty interesting. I found it very eye-opening. Well, my wife is making me more food because I texted her I'm still hungry and she gave me a thumbs up. But so I'm not going to pull her in here yet because she would have enjoyed this too. But I'm going to read it because this was kind of sad, actually. It says here, it's no secret that Wizards of the Coast and Larian Studios didn't exactly part on good terms after the release and successful launch of Baldur's Gate 3. So just in case anybody's not familiar, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were not done by Larian Studios. Only Baldur's Gate 3 was.
Oh yeah, it came out like decades after.
Yeah, and nobody fucking gives a shit about Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. They might as well not exist. You could start with Baldur's Gate 3 and that be the only game you play, and that would be fine, right? Says here, the signs are evident. Larian Studios had already begun early productions on Baldur's Gate 4, only to suddenly cancel the project. While the exact reasons remain undisclosed, it's reasonable to assume that monetary disagreements or corporate interference played a role. After all, Larian Studios CEO Sven Vincke, by the way, pointing out when you read his name as Erwin, you're fucking doing it wrong. Just like how Sven is Sven, right? Sven Vincke made a scathing speech during the Game Developers Choice Awards where he openly criticized corporate greed and its detrimental impact on creativity. He stated, quote, "Greed has been fucking this whole thing up for so long since I started. I've been fighting publishers my entire life, and I keep saying the same mistakes over and over and over. If we read between the lines, this could very well have been a subtle message aimed at their former partners, Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro, possibly hinting at why Larian chose not to develop a sequel despite the immense success and acclaim of Baldur's Gate 3.
Right, because they didn't monetize it enough because they didn't want to be predatory. They just wanted to make a good game.
Right, yeah. And they did. Like, legitimately, my wife was devastated playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. Baldur's Gate 3 has completely erased all that pain. Like, she's enjoying this game so much. It's worth remembering that Sven Vincke was the backbone of Baldur's Gate 3's project, of the Baldur's Gate 3 project. There have been long-standing rumors that Wizards of the Coast had a little idea that... There have been long-standing rumors that Wizards of the Coast had little idea what to do with the Baldur's Gate IP. Initially, they reportedly showed minimal interest and only handed it to Larian as a quick cash grab. However, once Baldur's Gate 3 became one of the most beloved and critically acclaimed video games, at least in the eyes of many, Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro seemingly began interfering in future plans, asserting more control over the decision-making process.
Man, I just had the largest sense of deja vu, and I'm thinking of like a children's show or a children's
tuna?
movie.
Yes.
I'll eat the shit out of tuna.
Wow.
I'm gonna watch you eat it and tell me if it's horrible.
You'll start with the
But this is also
sphincter, apparently.
It's gonna be everywhere.
Man, you're putting a lot more
Real?
white stuff in your mouth tonight, aren't you?
Oh, no. It's sadness.
I'm thinking of an old cartoon where the main character doesn't, or like something's discarded and the main character grabs it and makes it into something good. And as soon as he does that, the person that discarded it is like, give it back to me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm thinking, maybe I'm just thinking of Frosty the Snowman.
We're reading about Baldur's Gate 4.
Oh, the non-existence of it?
No. I regret to inform you.
I'm suing for disappointment.
While Larian is not producing Baldur's Gate 4, the owners of Baldur's Gate are. Larian is dipping out. She's so mad. Larian is dipping out because of the corporate greed of Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro, who hired them to make Baldur's Gate 3. And
Look,
now that they have turned Baldur's Gate into a property that it actually is beloved and will make money, now they disagree because Wizards of the Coast is trying to, get their finger in the pot, so to speak. Now
It's even worse than what you just said.
That's all they're gonna get.
They didn't hire Larian to make Baldur's Gate 3. Larian asked them and said, can I make this game, please? Because they wanted to make an official licensed Dungeons and Dragons.
Right, because before
game.
that, they made Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, which, I would recommend playing that if you're still getting that itch after playing Baldur's Gate 3. But
what's it called?
Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. There's 2 different games. And they're effectively just D&D clones, but it's their own kind of world and lore. I mean, it's still basically exactly D&D and same mechanics and all that. So obviously what Random 11's saying is that they must have requested to do that, and because Baldur's Gate was a dead franchise since 2005 or whatever, they probably approached them and they're like, yo, let us make a Baldur's Gate 3, and they're like, okay, I guess. And now that it's a smash success, they're like, oh, take it easy there, bud. We don't want to give you guys the ability to have say in how to make.
You don't want you to make too much money off of our property.
I think the show I was thinking of was Frosty the Snowman, where the guy throws away his hat and the kids take the hat, put it on the snowman turns to life, and then he's like, wait a minute, that's a magic hat, give me back the hat, that's what it seems like, oh, this is a garbage property, who cares, fine, go make something. Oh, you made it great, hold on a second, we want to see more gay people. We want more hooks in this game. We want to control.
We want to make it work.
Why aren't we having microtransactions? More DLC,
Let's get some.
And Larian's just you don't understand why Baldur's Gate 3 sold well. It has nothing to do with the property. It has to do with the people that made it, and you think that it's the property, and that's Hasbro's problem right now. It's this isn't a you thing. Shut up and let them make the game and make you money. You made money. Why are you trying to? No, we must make more money.
You're not going to do it your way.
Get yourself a wife
Was that?
I will.
We'll make you a fucking tuna
Hopefully
melt.
will.
Oh my god. I'm only getting more drunk by the second, but that tuna melt slowed it down by like a half second. That was good. Okay. Yeah, so basically, I thought they had a great way to phrase it here. They said, it's worth remembering that Sven Svinke was the backbone of the Baldur's Gate 3 project. There have been long-standing rumors that Wizards of the Coast had little idea what to do with the Baldur's Gate IP. Additionally, they reportedly showed minimal interest and only handed it to Larian as a quick cash grab. However, once Baldur's Gate 3 became one of the most beloved and critically acclaimed video games, at least in the eyes of many, Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro seemingly began interfering in future plans, asserting more control over the decision-making process. This ultimately removed Larian from a position of near total creative freedom, which had been key to Baldur's Gate 3's success. As the saying goes, the moment money shows up, everyone wants to be in charge. So did Wizards of the Coast just doom Baldur's Gate 4? After Larian Studios ended its relationship with Wizards of the Coast and reportedly moved on to develop its own new IP, rumored to be a sci-fi RPG, Wizards of the Coast began looking for new developers for its Baldur's Gate sequel. But from what we've gathered, that process didn't last long, as it seemed they decided in the end, along with Hasbro, probably, to create a subsidiary game studio called Skeleton-Key. Now, I have another article I didn't include here. Uh-oh. My wife just asked if I'm drunk. I'm going to say very. Yes. Very.
I wonder if Wizards is going to be like, oh, you got to buy the Barbarian DLC and all that stuff, like that game Solasta. You literally didn't have all the classes unlocked. You had to like buy a DLC for some of them.
Well, I had another article that I didn't include because it just was unnecessary, that said Corinne Bush got hired on at Skeleton-Key, the new studio from Wizards of the Coast, right? So they're saying that they created a subsidiary game studio, Skeleton-Key, and have Baldur's Gate 4 developed in-house. Now, of course, it's not confirmed that Skeleton-Key will be the studio developing Baldur's Gate 4, but that's not kid around. Okay? Now, we're going to jump ahead. Dragon Age director Corinne Bush reportedly not working on Baldur's Gate 4, according to Wizards of the Coast inside source. In the latest twist surrounding Dragon Age, the Veilguard director Corinne Bush moving to Wizards of the Coast, new information reveals that Bush is not working on Baldur's Gate 4, as some rumors had suggested. Instead, according to YouTube,
small miracles.
According to YouTuber Smash JT, Bush is leading the revival of a long-abandoned Dungeons and Dragons project under the codename Dante. Smash, I love how they have this same. There's like one fucking photo that exists of Corinne Bush, and both Smash JT and that Park Place used it. Smash JT shared insights from a recent video call with a trusted verified insider at Wizards of the Coast. During the hour-long conversation, the source provided direct evidence via an internal company email confirming Bush's role on Dante. The email, shown over a private screen share, highlighted that Bush was brought on to helm the project, which had initially been shelved after a troubled development cycle under Hidden Path Entertainment. Dante was once envisioned as a groundbreaking D&D title with ambitions to rival open-world RPG giants like Skyrim. Sounds like Avowed. Despite significant funding and years in development, the project struggled to move beyond the early prototype phase. According to Smash HE's source, Dante became bogged down in mismanagement and creative disagreements, leading to its eventual cancellation. Well, fuck. That kind of sounds a little bit, just a little bit, like Corinne Bush is now open and free to work on Baldur's Gate 4. Now, Wizards of the Coast appears to reviving the project, with Bush leading the effort at Skeleton-Key Studios. This move has raised eyebrows, especially given the mixed reception of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Critics argue that bringing in a figure associated with one of BioWare's Critics argue that bringing in a figure associated with one of Bioware's most criticized releases puts the future of Dante at risk. Smash HD source expressed skepticism about the decision, suggesting that Wizards of the Coast might be trying to salvage Dante purely to recoup sunk costs, rather than because of any renewed creative vision. I don't know. You know, here, let's do this. Let's get a summary. The article suggests that Wizards of the Coast may be reviving Dante to recoup sunk costs rather than due to any renewed creative vision. Some fans are concerned about Bush's involvement, citing the mixed reception of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Others speculate that Wizards of the Coast might rebrand Dante as Baldur's Gate 4 if the project struggles to gain traction. The article also touches on the controversy around Wizards of the Coast's internal culture, with some insiders describing an environment where dissent is discouraged and corporate messaging dominates. The decision to place Bush in the leadership role, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the fact that Corinne Bush got a job is already a red flag enough, yeah? Meanwhile, moving past this, Ghost of Yotei fan concerns increase. Game's writers also worked on Dragon Age: The Veilguard and Mass Effect Andromeda. So, to put it simply, I see a pattern here I don't like. Ghost of Yotei, writer John Dombrow, stars Erika Ishii. What's this? Dragon Age, writers John Dombrow, stars Erika Ishii. Fuck, what? I thought I would watch some interviews with Erika Ishii, VA for Ghost of Yotei, because I thought, surely she can't be as bad as some people are saying. Holy moly, it was so much worse. She's the narcissistic person who set the bar so low for herself and her morals and standards, it's unreal. In one of her interviews, she explains how she stole her best friend's love interest and slept with her, and then proceeded to laugh about it like a child who had just stolen someone's toy. I only got through a few videos before I had to stop watching. And this is who they choose to head the next Ghost of Tsushima game? Absolutely unreal. Were they high when they made this choice? Whether you like it or not, an actor's influence rubs off on the creator they are, on the character they are portraying. I sincerely wish they had chosen someone else. Yeah, I'm not going to be picking up. Full disclosure: I bought Ghost of Tsushima used at Book Off. I will, if I buy Ghost of Yotei, it will also be at Book Off used. Also, the head of Concord, director of marketing and operations, has just joined Halo Studios. Okay, no, look. It's possible that not 100% of the employees who worked on a failed project are responsible for it failing. That's possible.
Do you
but
got,
if I had
like,
to choose who to hire for my project that I don't want to fail, I'm not going to choose a single person from a project that recently fucking failed. Right? I feel like Randy had something to say and I talked over him, and then Reese keeps unmuting and muting himself, and so all I hear is the
I'm not doing anything.
Randy's doing it. Randy
I'm
got
doing
preoccupied by muting Reese instead of answering the question.
Reese is buzzing.
I'm not. Wow.
Bzz, bzz. It sounds like you're vibrating.
Try not to reach completion until we're done tonight.
Okay, I'll hold off.
All right, thank you. All right. 7 notifications. How the fuck? All right. Let's take a break. I'm gonna go pee. It's hitting me hard. I'm gonna grab the water. I'll be right back. I knew there was a risk in finishing that drink, but I thought the joke was worth it.
The joke is never worth it.
Probably not. Yeah, I'll be right back. Right back.
Any alternative media without Gooner materials is automatically suspect in my book. Rippaverse sounds like a whole connected universe of serial killers. Is it Mormon? Or it is Mormon. Mormon Jesus looks like a bit loose. Okay. Remember that Mormon religion is ever changing by whom is head of the state. Head of the church, sorry. New prophet. Yeah, I mean, they just have to look in a bag full of golden tablets and decipher the new meaning. That Mary is a different Mary. Has to be right. I don't know if we read these. I don't think we did though. Need an SPS IPA to drink while you play. I don't think AC needs any more drinks. Never heard of Samurai Pizza Cats. I only know of YouTuber Big Cheese. I watched whatever anime I could find back in those days. Not that I saw at all, and it was definitely not in my age bracket. But neither was Sailor Moon, and I watched all of that shit. I used to watch Sailor Moon in the mornings just because it was the only thing that was on.
All right.
But like, I don't know enough of it to tell you any plot. Like, I just know, Tuxedo Mask shows up and he throws he's all cool and he throws his fucking
My work is
rose
done
and he's
to
like,
you, but you didn't do anything.
I'm cool. Never played Baldur's Gate 3. It is good.
He was here for moral support. I
Baldur's
need
Gate
to
1.
finish Baldur's Gate. I'm stuck at a spot.
I still haven't finished it. I'm waiting for my fucking friend to finish our co-op campaign. Why didn't your wife play Baldur's Gate 3 Why didn't your wife play Baldur's Gate 3 in the first place? Do you mean first? Because I don't know why she didn't play it back then, but I guess I think AC was waiting for the physical edition. Yeah. And then so that was delayed. And then by the time the physical edition was around, Veilguard was coming out, so then his wife wanted to play Veilguard first.
Okay.
And then they played Baldur's Gate 3. Sounds like something that could have happened in SpongeBob. Baldur's Gate 3 situation reminds me of the Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima. The second their success, they want to make it a propaganda. Yeah, definitely Ghost of Tsushima.
Co-option, yes.
Seems like they're getting their claws in, and hopefully Larian as a studio has what's the phrase? Kept away the crazy people. The studio that made Ghost of Tsushima is in Washington, and I believe they're co-opted.
Yeah,
100% from the inside.
And to be honest, the first game is a great concept, but the execution after a while it is extremely grindy. I don't know if they suck to land it.
What happened when was
Beamdog was the original
owner
of Baldur's Gate 2 DLC that sucked.
Beamdog no longer the owners. It's Hasbro. Yeah, I'm the one who has to make the tuna melt with my wife. Well, I mean, cooking together is good.
No, it's not.
Cooking babies is fun. Wait.
D&D new
Putting a
edition
bun in the oven is fun.
So the book was bad. Yeah, I mean, they've added a bunch of woke shit to it. There's a lot of cronyism involved. AC is also there's a whole thing of Hasbro wanting to they came out with that stupid conference at I think it was a year ago, where they said they want to more monetize the D&D brand, because the original creators, because they bought D&D, right? They didn't make it. And the original creators kind of gave it away for they didn't give it away for free, but they gave away the base concept for free. And then Hasbro did that whole thing where they're like, no, we're going to take it back and we're going to change that license that's been around since the 60s. And they're trying to suck every fucking penny out of the franchise. AC is saying I should get a wife, while Elon is saying to get surrogates.
Okay, hold on. I know Elon is significantly more successful than us. But remember, the way Elon has sex is he jerks off into a cup and then gives that to somebody who then takes a turkey baster and puts that in the woman. So think carefully who's really successful, the one who has 2 kids or the one who has 15 surrogates. Just saying. It's like stars and coins in Mario Party. I think I win. Suck it, Elon.
These are the most ridiculous examples of hiring I've seen in a minute. AC, you've hired the wrong people. Well,
you're all fired.
The audio is scuffed. Who should future podcasts blame when hiring hosts? Definitely, Reese is always the problem. Just whenever there's audio issues, it's always Reese.
Well done. I'm so sorry that your wife is a terrible cook.
Hasbro bought Wizard of the Coast, which bought from TSR. Yeah,
cool. The stuff.
That's all the comments.
That's what I read as TSR. Okay. Anyway, all right. Let's get into this. Okay. So Ubisoft is desperately telling players that they can skip playing as Black Samurai Yasuke, quote, for any reason in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Furthermore, Ubisoft has sparked fears of financial collapse and alleged investor deception as the Assassin's Creed dev works hard to spin financial ruin. It's actually a good thing. All right, let's read this one. Yes, Yasuke Simulator parodies Assassin's Creed Shadows with hilarious, over-the-top Ubisoft trolling, releases on the same day as Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows just can't catch a break amidst months of controversy over historical inaccuracies and cultural missteps. Indie developer History Accurate Developers. Yes, the developer is called History Accurate Developers, has announced Yasuke Simulator, a parody game set to launch on Steam on March 20th, 2025, the exact same day as Assassin's Creed Shadows is scheduled to release. If the developer's name and the coinciding release date weren't enough of a giveaway, Yasuke Simulator is a direct jab at Ubisoft's handling of Shadows and the growing list of complaints surrounding its historical and cultural liberties. Turning controversies into comedy. Despite its lower poly character models, Yasuke Simulator captures the look and feel of Assassin's Creed Shadows closely enough to potentially make Ubisoft's legal team sweat. The lighting, environments, and costumes are all designed to mimic Ubisoft's visuals, just with a satirical twist. Are you guys fucking ready? Are you ready for this? Yes. Yasuke Simulator.
Nice.
Dude, this looks better than Assassin's Creed.
I'd play it.
Turning controversy. From the trailer and screenshots, it's clear Yasuke Simulator takes the most outrageous complaints about Shadows and cranks them up to absurd levels. In this parody, Yasuke isn't just wielding swords and traditional weapons. He's able to pick up a modern rifle and even hop into a sports car, causing complete chaos in feudal Japan a la Grand Theft Auto. The game hilariously ranks players based on how much damage they cause, poking fun at Shadow's controversial decision to let players destroy sacred shrines and temples. Other tongue-in-cheek elements include dodging massive swinging Daruma dolls and encountering oversized props, highlighting complaints about the architectural inconsistencies seen in Assassin's Creed Shadows. In one screenshot, fences and torii gates tower absurdly over Yasuke, referencing the backlash over Ubisoft's scale issues in their initial trailers. Yasuke Simulator isn't just making fun of the obvious issues, it's also taking aim at the more nuanced criticisms that have plagued Assassin's Creed Shadows since its announcement. Ubisoft has been under fire for its portrayal of Yasuke, with many arguing over whether the real historical figure was ever officially recognized as a samurai. In fact, Ubisoft recently scrubbed the word samurai from the Japanese Steam page, seemingly in response to mounting pressure. There's also been widespread frustration over the destruction mechanic showcased in Shadows, where players can damage and destroy shrines. You know what? I think this is just a good place to jump over to this article. After learning that Assassin's Creed Shadows allows players to trash a real-world Japanese Shinto shrine, current caretakers vow to take appropriate action against Ubisoft. So you guys know, we talked about this last podcast about the shrine that they destroy, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the press release they showed off. Yeah. Wait till you hear it gets fucking worse. Another day, yet another case of Ubisoft finding themselves in hot water over Assassin's Creed Shadows. This time, as the caretakers of a specific Japanese Shinto shrine have announced that they will be taking, quote, appropriate action against the developer for allowing players to freely destroy a digital recreation of the historical religious site. Located in Japan's Hyogo Prefecture near Himeji Castle, the Itate Hyozu Jinja Shrine, also known as the Harima no Kuni Sosha, is one of the region's most important Shinto-related locations, having initially been established as the sole residence of the local god of matchmaking / nation building and god of planting trees / achieving victory and happiness in 564, before later enshrining all of the region's 174 deities in 1181. So Japan is currently going through a population crisis. The god of matchmaking is slacking off. And Assassin's Creed Shadows is telling you to fuck up his place of house so that he has to clean that shit up instead of matchmaking people. That's basically a direct threat against the Japanese, right? That's practically a war crime, right? Standing undisturbed for nearly 1,300 years, World War II would sadly see the shrine suffer significant damage to its buildings as a result of America's June 22nd to July 3rd, 1945 bombings of Himeji, the offensive campaign undertaken in service of disrupting the numerous Japanese rail lines that run through the city. And then the shrine would lay in dismay for a short while following the end of the war. It would eventually be rebuilt in 1953, with many considering its revival as a symbol of Japan's post-1952 rebirth as a sovereign nation and its emergence as a booming economic titan. And then the author apologizes because there's almost no English documentation about this. And they apologize if they're wrong. Given its existence in both the physical location and time period as Shadows, the appearance of the shrine in-game came as no surprise when it made an appearance in a preview build played by numerous video YouTubers. Numerous video YouTubers? You mean video game YouTubers? Influencers and journalists at a January preview event. However, what did come as a surprise was the fact that, as originally brought to public attention by YouTuber Scatha, okay, it can be demolished by the player, blah, blah, blah. Notably, instead of play freedom, I think this is pretty obvious, right? When asked by the Sankei Shimbun if they might be seeking the site's removal from the game, a representative for the Jinja Honcho, otherwise known as the Association of Shinto Shrines, the religious organization currently responsible for overseeing the administration of the 80,000 such locations found throughout Japan, denied that such plans were currently on the table. Oh, really? So they're not going to sue. I don't know what that means now. All right, now the real news. You guys ready for the real news?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, because it's coming. Assassin's Creed Shadows suffers massive black market leak. You hate to see it. Spoilers and gameplay streams hit the internet as Ubisoft faces another major setback. I feel as though I need to scroll up. AC Shadows leaked, but it was too recent for me to post before podcast. Don't worry, Cool Tucci. I got you. I saw it today. I haven't read it yet. I threw it in the dock like everything else.
Anime Collector Shadows. What a travesty.
I can't. If I played Assassin's Creed, I might have been able to retort with another title. Anime Collector Valhalla. I don't know. That's where I am right now with the drunk state.
Anime Collector Black Flag.
Black Flag. You're really convinced I'm going to die on this trip to Australia? Huh? For the audience,
You're the one
I
who
sent
set that
a
seed
picture
in our brains, young sir.
I sent the picture in the Discord mods chat to the rest of the mods to let them know, just in case I drop dead or die on my flight or in Australia to a venomous creature. This drive hosts all the podcasts up to this point, and these drives are faster drives that also have them. So if you needed to reach out to my next of kin to obtain access to the backups of every podcast,
I don't know why would we ever want them, to be honest.
I don't know. If I die, you guys won't continue the podcast? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, they're VODs or whatever,
Oh,
right?
it's
Does that have the
your
login
channel.
information? Like,
Yeah.
Well, assuming my wife doesn't also die when I die, you could reach out. She's in the mods chat. Anyway.
yeah, it was actually directed to that specific mod.
Yeah. A major Assassin's Creed Shadows leak has put physical copies of the game in players' hands in a development that has Ubisoft scrambling. Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows has suffered what could be its most devastating blow yet. Honestly, wholeheartedly, I bet you next podcast we will read rumors
That they did
Assassin's
themselves.
Creed developer Ubisoft released the leaks themselves
Yeah.
as an excuse for why the game didn't sell that well.
Right.
Promise you that's going to happen. It suffers what could be its most devastating blow yet. Physical copies of the game have leaked nearly a month before its official release on March 20th, 2025. The leak has led to widespread spoilers, unauthorized gameplay streams, and black market sales, dealing a potentially catastrophic hit to Ubisoft's already precarious financial standing. For a company that has faced months of public backlash, development controversies, and multiple delays, this leak represents a significant disruption to Ubisoft's carefully planned release strategy. The publisher was banking on Assassin's Creed Shadows to help stabilize its incredibly rocky finances, but with its early leak, that plan may now be in jeopardy. Despite any security protocols, physical copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows have found their way into players' hands. Physical copies, you say? Physical. I'm amazed. Do they really mean physical, or do they mean like they really have it? Honest to goodness, they've got it. Physically, but not really physically. It's digital.
You know what's funny? If they do actually have physical copies, like discs of like PlayStation copies,
kind of seems
would they even be
delay
finished games?
Didn't matter, right?
Because most of the time when a game comes out, the disc like barely contains the game, and they got to do like
the
day one patches.
patch that makes it playable.
Yeah. So this is like the 3 month, extra time.
Yeah, we
right?
can actually see.
Is it even a big
Yasuke
deal
having his
if people
gay
have
stuff.
the game?
Right. Despite any security protocols, physical copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows have found their way into players' hands across the U.S. Users on social media and Reddit have flaunted their early access, sharing images of boxed copies. Wow. Legitimately physical copies. Wow. Installation screens and even live gameplay. One user uploaded a photo holding a PS5 copy of the game, while another, Twitter user Danny Stevens, now locked, claimed to have purchased the game via Facebook Marketplace, posting images of the box installation process. Honestly, if Ubisoft leaked these physical copies, these are the only sales they're actually getting.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I can get access to this game before it releases? I'll buy it. I wasn't going to buy it if it came out because dog shit. But wow, I could get it and post about it on social media? Yes, I'll buy it on Facebook Marketplace. Who's the seller? Ubisoft. While these posts were swiftly taken down, they were quickly archived and reshared across various platforms. Adding to the chaos, U.S. auction site Mercari. That's not a U.S. auction site. Mercari is a Japanese auction site, isn't it?
Yeah.
Already failed. Good job. U.S. auction site Mercari posted listings for the leaked game, with sellers pricing copies at over $100. I am telling you, Ubisoft thinks this is our only chance. Crank up the price and act like it's a leak. One listing even showcased multiple copies stacked openly for sale. Though Mercari has since removed these listings, the incident has raised significant concerns about Ubisoft's distribution and supply chain vulnerabilities. As if the spread of physical copies wasn't enough, Assassin's Creed Shadows has already started appearing on streaming platforms. At least 2 Twitch streams showcased live gameplay confirmed by VGC. Twitch doesn't need to be fucking digital, right? You could be playing the physical game and stream it to Twitch.
Yeah.
Before being swiftly taken down, but as with most leaks, archive recordings are already circulating on platforms like Reddit, making it nearly impossible for Ubisoft control spread. You're leaving out, like, you're blocking my cock so hard on what is actually in the game. I want to know, like, gay sex scenes leak with Yasuke, right? the biggest, what do you call it? Like, like the decision tree is receive or give, right?
Top or bottom.
Take it in your ass, put it in his ass, right? With major plot points, character arcs, and gameplay mechanics now being revealed, fans who plan to experience the game fresh on release day will need to tread carefully online to avoid spoilers. Social media platforms, forums, and even YouTube are becoming flooded with leaked footage and storyline details. Can't wait till next podcast is nothing but leaks. This is hardly the first leak to plague Assassin's Creed Shadows. The game's troubled development cycle has been marred by multiple leaks and public missteps. Originally slated for a November 2023 release, Shadows was first delayed to February 14, 2025, and then again to March 20th. There were even rumors swirling that another delay was possible. I can't fucking imagine. Though this recent leak likely cements the March 20th release as the fucking hell. Earlier this month, an art book. We already read about the art book. We didn't read any of this. The expansion promises 10 hours. Who cares? The leak raises serious concerns about Ubisoft's ability to secure its supply chain and prevent unauthorized distribution. Whether these physical copies made it into players' hands due to manufacturing mishaps. Who cares? No details. Here's what we're going to do. Summarize this bitch.
Here's what we're going to do for next week or the next couple weeks. While you're gone, each one of us, aside from Brad, should make a bingo board for Assassin's Creed Shadows to be like, play bingo when we get to this part. Be like, oh, he's gay.
Has there been dick in previous Assassin's Creed?
No, not that I'm aware.
My bingo card is there's Yasuke, uncircumcised dick, right? I bet you that.
Is it the free space?
Anyway, the rest of this article appears to just be a recap of the previous articles. Any thoughts on this? Kututi, if I miss anything, please let me know.
That's...
They attacked manga and hentai back in 2008. A UN group known as Equality now accused Japanese manga and animation. UN also wanted a female imperial ascendancy. Did I scroll all the way to the top of this? Is that what I did? I sure did. Nice job, me. Larian is 100% woke, by the way. Yeah, well, I guessed that by their twink vampire guy. Astarian. Yeah, it better be $5. Yasuke is destroying the fertility shrine so that he can be the one repopulating Japan. Oof.
I disagree that Larian is 100% woke. I think that they are definitely liberal, but I don't think they're woke. To me, woke is the what's the word? Like expression of Marxist, like classist, oppression stack level shit. And while there is some gay stuff in in Baldur's Gate 3, and Larian is seemingly a leftist company because they are Swedish or whatever the fuck they are. They're Eastern or European, whatever.
His name is Sven.
Yeah. But I don't think they go to level of woke where it's like, we must be activist game devs. We must make every fucking thing in our game, stop the patriarchy and, no male gaze shit. Like some of the characters.
I've only seen a little bit of what my wife has been playing, and the female power fantasy is that you get to do whatever the fuck you want and still win in the end, right? And so I'm watching the characters. Like my wife explored the bear sex, right?
Oh my.
Explored the bear.
She explored the shapeshifter
Bear's
guy,
hole.
right? And then she talked to the guy she just cucked, and he said, "I'm talking about how woke Larian might be." She's what? This is mine. What?
Finish the bear sex.
Anyway, so she goes and share whiskey, and I will be. Which one would you like?
I don't know.
Do you want banana?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in some milk.
The suspense is killing.
Enjoy your
me, but
banana
it's
milk.
bad.
Definitely give me a little bit. Oh, why is this so tight? Smells so good. I can smell it through the cap. Anyway, so she experienced the bear man, and then the guy she just cucked like, I don't mind as long as it's not because I'm not giving you enough action and you're that's the problem. It's like, so the game does come across to me as super woke, like polyamorous and whatnot.
The characters, some do, some don't.
Your twink vampire boyfriend is a major CUCK. And this dog can leave his fart ass and get out of my office. Get away! Thank you. And the children can go to bed! All right. Anyway. I lost track of what we were doing.
Randall was just talking about the wokeness level. I think most of the things that they have, like even the ability to plow a bear and all that stuff, is usually just...
somehow one of the least gay things in the game.
Well, I was gonna say that it's like ultimately
you can bang a vampire twink or a literal bear.
Well, it feels like they're just trying to give you options, and gamers can have fun with options.
Okay, I'll just say,
as long as you can fuck everything else in the game, then that's fine.
I'll just say that I have only experienced this game third person, but the game very much seems as though it is designed for women. And I say that because the options of getting fucked are the semi-attractive guy who turns into a bear, the semi-attractive vampire twink, or the semi-attractive guy my wife refuses to fuck because he looks like the guy I work with at work.
The wizard.
And so on the lady side, like if you played as a male character,
you've
got the
gift.
Yankee fucking goddamn, what do you call it? The Grinch? Like a non-hairy version of the Grinch? No, thank you. You've got the girl who eventually gets white hair. No, thank you. Right? Like none of the female characters.
Well, more than that, Shadowheart's like got this weird emo thing, and then it's like, oh, my goddess and stuff that I worship, and it's like, huh?
Yeah, I'm just saying, it doesn't
you
look
can
like
also,
there's a lot of opportunities there.
You can also bang the evil white-haired chick that you're supposed to kill instead of, like, you either get the bear guy or you go with the lady Minthara. But I see your point. It's like the options are not very
the options are absolutely horrible. Let me pull up a picture of the
I mean,
Githyankies.
oh wait, you're forgetting. There's the God, what's the race again? Tiefling chick who's built like a man and has the engine heart thing.
Smash or pass?
I don't remember her hair being like that, but
I just searched Githyanki. It's not the actual girl.
Pass.
Yeah,
pass.
like hard pass, right? What's the other girl's name? Shadowheart?
Yeah. Shadowheart would have looked fine, but they gave her like a scar and then made her skin texture like more realistic, I guess.
So,
then
Smash
again,
or pass, Ghost in the Shell
Screenshot
Rise.
for ants.
It's super tiny. You can give her better hair than that, I'm pretty sure.
Well, she eventually gets white hair and then looks.
I remember that, yeah.
She eventually looks marginally better. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is the male. What the fuck? That was weird. Smashable characters in Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see what we come up with.
it is true that I think that the women are eating better.
The top result, Reddit. If Baldur's Gate were to get 8 characters in Super Smash Brothers. All right. All I'm saying is if you had to pick between being a male and getting to smash this character, or being a woman and getting to choose between smashing this character, I don't even see the guy who turns into a bear on here. Just saying. Like, you have a lot more options as a woman.
You also
Just
get
saying.
the black guy who's missing an eye.
This guy?
Side shave.
Who's also somewhat like a demon horned guy, right?
He's like
weird.
possessed by her or something.
Weird. Anyway, just saying, moving past this. Let's move on. Go into Old Doc. I don't know. Figure it out later. I'm going to skip
Before
this.
we move on. Random doesn't know the history of Baldur's Gate 3. The first part was done by a different team. The final part was done by the woke people who were left. Correct. I don't know that is true. I've never heard that before. So if that's true, I don't know. As far as I know, Larian did it, and they've been the same studio the whole time.
So, like,
if that's wrong.
Larian had like 2 different studios or whatever phases.
Your comment is the first time hearing that, so I don't know. All I know is the game is fun, and if the worst thing about the game, the worst wokeness part about the game, is some of the characters don't get upset when you say, bitch, I'm going for the other guy, and some of the women characters aren't the prettiest people, I can live with it.
My wife installed a mod on the PS5 version of the game where you can choose the face of a non-player character because the character creator in the game leaves you with ugly ass characters at least if you want to play as a woman. And the character she picked has a resting bitch face so severe and a big old fucking scar across her face. My wife's like, I give up. I'm ugly.
I don't know, man. The Dreamwalker person that I made, she was pretty hot.
All right. Well, I'm gonna skip this. We can cover this another time. Instead, let's talk about the discontinuation of earning My Nintendo Gold points.
Bro, how many calories have you had during this podcast alone? Like 7,000?
The amount of ingesting white stuff on this podcast is concerning.
It's milk with banana whiskey in it. It's really good, actually. So shut up. Reese, you want to tell us about the discontinuation of earning My Nintendo Gold points?
That's what I told her to call it. So
If you don't know, like when you buy a brand new, like newly released, like physical game, if you have the card in and it's been within a year of the release, you can earn like what was it 10%, 5% or whatever of
10%.
10% in gold coins.
So basically, spend $600, get a free
Get $60.
game.
Yeah.
Wow.
And if you can, no matter what game you buy digitally, it also applies.
Oh, that's cool.
So if even on DLCs, so it was nice.
Unfortunately, I buy all my games from Book Off.
I think the digital rewards were less, weren't they? I thought there were more. You got more back for physicals. Maybe that's wrong.
Cool TT says, did the host beat the whole Baldur's Gate 3? Footnote/random11/Greenline maybe?
No, I'm probably the most shallow of all of us.
All right.
I'm on the second act, like halfway through the second act.
So you didn't beat the whole BG3, but did you smash more times than anybody else? Because that's the real winning. That's the real beating, right?
Huh.
Did you smash the Githyanki?
I have smashed one Githyanki.
Random 11 has smashed a Githyanki.
There's more than one.
Do you judge
smash?
him? No. Julie says she doesn't judge you.
What?
She also finds the Grinch attractive.
Honestly, I was trying to romance the other one, Shadowheart, and then
accidentally stumbled into her crack.
Yeah, the Githyanki person was like, "Oh, I find you so attractive."
And you just pity fucked her? Wow.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, okay."
Damn.
So I want to call this. I think I brought
girl.
this up before, where there's something I like to call the only girl on the island syndrome, where your options are so limited that at a certain point you just be like, well, in the context of what's available, she's, I guess, pretty good.
Wow.
That's how the GIF is. You get
the internet ruined ugly chicks, huh? Wow. JT Vegas says, I smashed the gear girl. I don't know what that means. Get the
heart girl, I think. The demon girl. I assume the Cool 2T has finished the game, or at least knows the ending. Like,
I mean, I'm not playing it. I'm
game club discussion.
I'm in secondhand watching my wife play it.
Well, Randy, instead of waiting for your friends to continue playing with you, why don't you play with me and we can finish Baldur's Gate, and AC can join us too if the crossplay is up.
Crossplay is not up yet.
Damn it!
But yeah, I'd be down.
DTF guys, did you hear that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you cross-play on Baldur's Gate, can you smash each other?
If you play as oh no, I'm thinking of Divinity, where you can play as the other characters you recruit.
So Footnum says that when you're done with Baldur's Gate, I should buy you a game called Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, which is the game that Larian made before Baldur's Gate.
2 games.
It feels ominous with the original sin kind of thing.
Oh, my wife says she's too Catholic to enjoy it because original sin brings back too much post-traumatic stress.
What?
Anyway.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, JT Vegas says he finished the game, so he beat you suckers. All right. Any more thoughts on Nintendo Gold points?
It's unfortunate, but probably being pushed away for the Switch 2 eStore.
I've had the gross misfortune of sobering up during this conversation.
That's unfortunate.
I have collected so many games that I've never
installed.
No, I installed them, but like after you install them, you have to go into the menu and then say like, I want to collect the points.
Yeah, that's literally like 2 clicks. Like,
nah, it's like 5 clicks, and you have to like confirm, like, do you want it on this account? It's so much of a pain in the ass, and it's just 10%. So I've done it a few times, but like I swear to God, there's probably at least one $60 game, maybe two, that I've just let evaporate into the ether because I haven't redeemed the points.
So
And
can
so
I ask
I don't
you
really care
guys,
that they've gotten
did you
rid of it.
smash the bears in Baldur's Gate?
No.
No, there were no female bears that I'm aware of.
Wow.
Question: if there were female bears, would you have smashed?
If their
the female?
human forms were super hot, way better than the other ones, probably.
But just like out of pure curiosity, you'd save the game and smash the female bear and
In
then
bear
load your
form.
save, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you might as well.
They'd have done it too.
Is that a new term for baby making, loading our save? Our last save file?
Wow.
That's unloading your save. Get it right.
They said that if there were female bear characters, they'd have smashed them too. Out of curiosity.
No, explain that.
For science.
There are two different scenes. It's two
Oh,
different.
my wife would like to clarify that for the sake of curiosity, she smashed the bear twice.
Okay.
She did it for science.
It's not human, and I'm wondering how far they would go.
She made me watch, and he goes like, he like can't control himself and like turns into the bear because he's so turned on, and then he turns back. I am so sorry. She's like, and then you have the option to say, no, please do it more. He's like, well, I'm huge. Like,
so
he says, be warned, my bear penis is massive.
So what you're telling me is that that's totally cool. But original sin, that's crossing the line.
Footnote says that's totally cool, but you know, original sin, that's just crossing the line.
One is right, one is not. Like
Baldur's Gate is far enough removed from Catholicism that she's okay with it.
far removed from reality.
All right. Oh, NTR bear porn, gross. Gross. I don't need that. Spoiler, they have a female druid who is
That doesn't help. That
you
does
wouldn't
not help
smash
the
an old person out of curiosity?
Wait. Female
You've been the
druid, you're not
funniest
talking-
cutscene to a video game ever. They have a really old person you can smash, and in doing it, it results in them dying, and the character's no longer in the game because you just broke them.
There.
No, I know which character he's talking about too. But if I remember, if it is the character JT Vega, she's a bitch, so you wouldn't want to fuck her anyways.
Yeah, if she's the druid that literally like was stepping in for Halcyon before he saved him.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to talk about ex-PlayStation boss says Sony? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Insertion complete.
My wife wants to join the orgy.
All right, if you insist. I mean, this is kind of awkward now.
You're no better than that guy who says, well, as long as I can watch.
All right, are you guys ready to talk about this? Ex-PlayStation boss says Sony can't get away with a PS6 that has no disk drive. Fuck yes!
Now
Except
the
he's the
orgy's really
ex-PlayStation
started.
boss who has no sway.
Damn it! Company has an obligation and responsibility. Beloved ex-PlayStation executive Sean Layden doesn't believe Sony can get away with an all-digital PS6. There's been concern since it released the PS5 Pro. You know, it'd be really funny if Sony releases the PS6 before GTA 6. Can you imagine a more fucked up future?
Well, it matches the console number. It's necessary.
The freaking crossover, the PS6 GTA 6 exclusive edition or whatever.
There's been concern since it released the PS5 Pro without a disc drive included that the Japanese giant may be abandoning physical media. To be fair, it's released all of its major games on Blu-ray. That's a weird way to describe it. Blu-ray ROM, maybe. And offers a disc drive attachment for those who still prefer box games. All of its major games. Major being the key word here. Although said attachments have been irritatingly short supply. And speaking with Kiwi Talks, Layden explained that while Xbox has had more success abandoning physical media, he doesn't believe Sony has the same luxury. I don't think Sony can get away with it now, he said, as spotted by IGN. I think Xbox has more success in pursuing that strategy, but Xbox is really most successful in their business in a clutch of countries: the US, Canada, UK, Ireland, Australia, fucking half the known world, New Zealand, South Africa, coincidentally enough, all English-speaking countries. Sony, which is the #1 platform in probably 170 countries around the world, has an obligation or responsibility to say, if we go discless, how much of the market is not able to make that jump? Can users in rural Italy get a decent connection to enjoy games? Layden explained that the manufacturer is likely crunching the numbers and admitting that there will be a tipping point for it. But he argued that the company's market is globally so huge, it would be hard for them to go fully discless.
Yeah, everyone knows that a gamer, the best part of the experience is inserting your disc into the slot.
Yeah. As with many things in life. Apparently, my wife disagrees. Putting the disc in the slot isn't the most fun part of it. I'm just going to randomly grab a tweet from off screen because there's no other time I'm going to include this in the doc other than now. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw it right in now. Microsoft gaming CEO says releasing games on the PS5 is a good thing for Xbox. Are you sure? Microsoft developers with PS5? Yes. And the cuck cheer. It's true that digital software sales reflect the bulk of PlayStation business these days, but physical titles still make up around 30% of its income, which is not entirely insignificant. It's perhaps also worth remembering that many fans have built up physical game collections, so in order for the PS6 to remain fully compatible with those old libraries, it'll need to offer a means for Blu-ray games to be played. If it's backwards compatible, our guess is that Sony will offer a disc drive as an optional extension for the PS6, as long as it has enough inventory to meet demand. That seems like a relatively reasonable compromise to us. Look, if there's no disc drive, I will not continue to play games. I will stop at the PS5, and I'm okay with that. End of story. Any thoughts?
Yeah.
Tell me your thoughts.
I think the ability to buy games and then sell them again is a good feature of physical games.
Mm-hmm.
Also, but we've kind of already lost the ability to like own your game, because like I was saying earlier with the
day one update.
Yeah, with the day one update, the game on the disc is usually either barely playable or vastly changed by the end of the game's life cycle.
And in the case of like Metal Gear Solid Collection or whatever on Switch, I think the cart is completely empty.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's literally just a DRM tool to allow you to download the game.
That's
so yeah, that kind of sucks. But and then like on PC you don't even get a disc usually. It's all through Steam. So it seems like there is still something about being able to just like get the disc and put it in and play. But
Unwrap it and put it in. And it's just like,
it's rare that happens because usually it's put the disc in, wait an hour for it to install and download all the updates, and like you're basically going through the rigmarole that a PC would go through anyway.
That's what
So
I like
it's
about
like-
some Switch games that, especially like the first party
That's-
ones, you do
yeah,
get times where you can just put the card in and it just works. It's
Switch is
magic.
completely different because it's on the cartridge. Now, again, there are some of those games that are like the cartridge is just DRM for the download, and yes, that happens.
well,
But
the game's
most
just
of the
so big, it still needs like an 8 or 10 gigabyte download.
yeah, most of the Switch games are mostly on the cartridge though. So for all the systems, the Switch is the best for that.
The cartridge is like what, 64 gigs?
They have varying sizes. Like they just like a flash drive. Nintendo sells.
I recently learned that micro SD cards now come in 2 terabytes.
Yeah.
The
sure
spec
they
has
do.
gone up to 2 terabytes forever,
God
but
damn.
they might. I know there's 1 terabyte ones. They
Twice
might
my
have
hard
2
drive
terabyte ones
size.
now.
Jeez. So I saw this comment from JT Vega. And fortunately, I'm not so drunk that I didn't think, oh, maybe that's a Baldur's Gate character. Spoiler alert, it is. But when I read it, I was like, what is he saying? They have Jaharia. Like I thought like you were talking about like
is that some kind
diarrhea
of
of something we were talking about.
Yeah, the medical condition known as
Smash or
Jahiria.
pass, Fundamental.
Pass. I want a refund.
This is the character that when you smash, they die.
Really? Oh.
Is she smashable?
I don't know.
I killed her, I think.
Haven't you tried yet?
How did you kill her?
He smashed.
The Harpers. He smashed.
Can you play as a druid? Julie's playing as a bard, so I didn't really think about it. But perhaps you could play as the bear yourself.
She's the one that took over the grove, right? While
No.
Haslin was gone.
No.
No, that's Chihira. She's the leader of the Harpers.
Oh.
You'll
I
meet
don't-
her later, I guess, if you haven't gone.
The bitch in the grove is hotter than that. But she's a massive bitch, so like
So you got to really give it to her.
Is the Harpers the thing in the dark area?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I know her. Yeah, I haven't killed her,
Underdark?
but yeah.
All right. So Dur-an-ki manga, based on Berserk creator's original story, launches in English this September. So we talked about it previously. I didn't realize that it was actually written by Kentaro Miura. I thought it was just drawn by Kentaro Miura and his team. But Dur-an-ki is coming to physical locations near you.
Is this like just like you get the single volume that was made by him, or are they like
Yeah.
continuing it like
This is just a
Berserk?
single volume series.
I think it's just a one-off. Yeah. Artwork's pretty good. Mushishi, Dragonhead and Miraculous Manga Omnibus Edition is coming with via Kodansha.
Damn.
So Dragonhead, Miraculous
no.
Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir complete
Oh.
omnibus,
Wow.
and Mushishi. Also, 7 Seas announces she professed herself Pupil of the Wise Man audiobook and more. So my bias is showing Yuri on Ice, right? That's Yuri on Ice?
Not gay enough.
Not gay
That's
enough. Do they fuck in Yuri on Ice?
I thought you watched it.
I didn't watch it. I don't remember them fucking. This is the only thing gayer than this is dick and ass. Like
Dick on ass.
It's like 2 dicks and ass.
dick times ass.
Dick X ass. The X is silent.
The gay formula.
G equals
times ass equals gayness.
G equals dick times ass.
Wakaba won't give up. Heroin? Saint? No! I'm in a horse made and proud of it. Audiobook. She professors have pupil the wise man. I got married to the girl I hate most in class. Family, now and forever. Gay!
Now we're getting the good shit.
Tease me harder. A sweet, kinky romance. I'm sorry, let me just give you a full view of this.
Oh.
They're going all out. We're getting a full-on Shibuya.
Oh, wow.
So this is what they replaced Berserk with. Young Animal Comics. They're like, we're going to live up to our name, finally.
Yeah, I mean... Damn.
She's cute.
Watch go one.
Yeah, right?
Ow!
First installment of the Hentai Watch Club.
We didn't do that yet. Roses and champagne. Moving past that.
Dude, just imagine like a hentai watch club where it's just like at the end of it, it's like, did you not? Nah, I could not do that. Bro. 0 out of 10.
2 out of 10 nuts.
Right? Okay.
Are you doing yours? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. So we have Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League.
I see a supreme lack of steelbook to go in my collection.
Yes.
Also, there's a DVD only and a 4K only version of this, but Crunchyroll doesn't have either of those.
4K?
Yep. It's on Amazon. So there's that. And then Crunchyroll gives... Both Crunchyroll and Sentai gave us abysmally small Mace Lights. So we got Data Live 5, complete season.
That's a lot of Data Lives. Plus the movie.
God's Games We Play. Complete season. One Piece, Season 14, Voyage 4.
Ooh, he's got the fisting fist. Nice and hardened.
And then Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun, Season 3.
I am looking forward to this.
The only one that mattered to him. He's like, oh, I don't care about any of this other garbage.
Yeah.
Iruma-kun. Oh, God, I'm going to come all over it. Ugh.
And that's
I'm
it for
gonna
the
Iruma-kun.
And that's it for the Crunchyroll Mace Light.
Nobody's gonna watch.
And Sentai's giving us The Dangers in My Heart Season 1 Blu-ray Collector's Edition Steelbook.
They're not gonna see it.
They should stop calling them collector's editions. They should just be like steelbooks.
And then Dream Eater Mary's getting a re-release.
Nice. I can pick that up.
Insomniac's After School New English Dub Collection.
Oh,
I didn't know
was
there
it
was
previously not dubbed, or is this a new English dub? Off
This
early?
was they released this on Blu-ray last year, sub only.
Wow.
Oh my God. They couldn't have waited.
Yeah. And Momo-kyun Sword Complete Collection.
Re-release.
This is also a release. Everything up until now has been a re-release of some kind.
What are these tits? Oh my God. Yeah, those ones, dummy.
Yeah, ballistas, man, ballistas.
Is that where the Momos come from?
Yeah, this is sub only, yeah, right? This is a sub only
I
release.
think it has a dub.
Momo means peach. So.
Damn it, the wrong ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, her ass doesn't seem very fat.
And then Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night.
Whatever that is.
The only one
Can
new
Jellyfish swim
release
at
for
night?
Sentai in there.
Wrong. National Geographic wife says that jellyfish can in fact swim in the night.
Wow.
Got him. Fat checked wrong.
Can you even say that they swim? They kind of just jiggle.
Jellyfish jiggle in the night.
Hey, I can think of two pairs of jellyfish that we can put on the screen right now that jiggle.
I approve this
Sure.
message.
The spotted jellyfish.
Spotted?
Yeah, like it's got spots, right? Oh, no, it's the floral pattern jellyfish. That's right. Oh. I like
Do those swim in the night though?
Yeah, they do.
They swim in my dreams.
Are your dreams what? Like the ocean?
With those, yeah, they are.
Demon Slayer Hashira Train Arc Blu-ray Limited.
Oh fuck!
I don't know which goddamn season or part this is. I'll be real.
This is season 4.
Even you don't know, Reese. That's how you know it's bad.
This is
Well,
season 4.
how come the Wish for Mercury steelbooks are back at the top of this page?
Restock? I don't know.
Let me finish up this and then I'll show you which one I've been using.
I feel so disappointed. I was collecting the special editions of these fucking things.
Yeah.
This does not look at all like this does not hold a candle to the original first two.
What?
You'd be right about that.
I got the first two and I completely forgot to keep up with it actually. Because it's so annoying because they're fucking US only. And now I'm looking at this and I'm like, this doesn't even come close to matching the first two. It looks like I feel justified in when I go to finish this collection, I'm just gonna buy the normal ones and I don't even give a shit.
Guess what I've been doing, Randy?
I know you've been buying the normal ones the whole way through, but I like the original first two and the movie. All those
you
three.
Like the movie one, the DVD hype one, the movie
These
hype one.
These are DVD hype now too.
Wait, they are?
Yeah, they got the freaking Swordsmith's Village went to DVD hype for some reason.
Are you? Oh my!
What the fuck? I mean, this one looks like these are Blu-ray hype, but like they're so inconsistent. Like, look at these chunguses for freaking.
And they have the Black Clover. Like all the spines look the same syndrome now.
No. I mean, like the spine still says. I mean, it says Hashira Train.
It does, but it's just like a giant black.
Yeah.
Don't clip that.
Wow.
We're clipping it.
The
BBS. Clip now.
Huh? The big black spine. And we got Romeo's Blue Skies.
Why does this look yaoi, even though when we talked about it originally, like
why is
Ghibli's first yaoi? You're right.
Okay.
Shonen Ai.
Media. What the hell? Oh, okay.
Shonen Ai is like yaoi squared.
Media OCD needs to fix their page. Just see how much this is cut off.
God damn it! This is a Media OCD release. Put that in the private chat, please.
What if they're releasing it on jewel case, like compact
I'm talking,
disc?
like you get the full image here when you zoom in on it. See complete series.
Oh.
This thing's not cut off, but like it's zoomed like it's a square.
But Media OCD circumcised it so we couldn't see their penises
What the
touching at
hell?
the bottom.
Like the only reason I'm sharing this right now is because, like, just to remind you that it comes with a slipcover. It's not on Crunchyroll yet, so we'll cover that when it comes on Crunchyroll. Yada yada, whatever.
You don't understand it to me already. I already went to the page. And grabbed it.
Paste.
God, I already got it.
Okay, so what I've been using for my landing page for Crunchyroll is present. Share screen. No. Thought I moved it to new window. New tab, window.
You want to know what's funny? The Batman Ninja Steelbook is like $16, and then the new one, regular edition, because that's the only one, is like $24.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
This is one I've been using. I don't know which one yours looks like. AC.
I don't know, but maybe we should deal with that off podcast at some point.
I forgot there's two different versions of Mugen Train. That's so stupid.
Yeah, the movie and the season version.
Yeah, with the extra episode and added cuts.
All right, I got my confirmation email on this. Okay, cool. Kamen Rider Dyad Legacy Collection with a K.
Again.
With a K.
They did the.
Are you going to release 3 collections with a K?
Oh my god.
Think twice, Media Blasters. All right? Just saying.
Collection.
Kamen Rider Collection. Right.
What about the Kamen Rider Complete Collection?
Yeah. So the Kamen Rider Dyad Legacy Collection is an MB storefront exclusive, and it is limited to 1,000 numbered units. And he clicked on his notifications. Why are there so many fucking notifications? Okay, weird. Rob Schneider is in my notifications.
What did you do this?
Okay.
I didn't know you knew Rob Schneider.
No, it's Twitter saying like, "Hey, you might like this." Anyway, if you guys want to support the OCA
notifications,
podcast,
not in his DMs.
If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, there is stealthweave.com, a place that may or may not work for you. I don't know. I'm sorry. I need time off. I need like a month off from doing this to fix this shit. Sorry. Also, possibly won't work. Getcringe.org candles. I don't know. Fuck it. We're gonna move past this. All right, cool.
Smells like gas, probably. Anyway.
What
the fuck were you sharing this for?
Why
not?
From Band Presto. It would have been funny if they put the Band Presto logo right over his face. He's wearing sunglasses. So, for those of you who don't know, allegedly Gon eventually gets super fucking long erect hair. He says Vegeta never heard of her.
Yeah.
I love the image of the guy go to one of the other images. That one. I fucking love that one.
You can tell that he was hired to deliver them this picture, but he picked it up and said, "This thing is so fucking ridiculous." And the camera guy's like, "This is good shit."
You just like that.
And then he said that the Crunchyroll is a joke, and they just select all, put. All right. In other news, Frieren and Fern dress up as maids with cute new anime figures. I didn't see these on Crunchyroll.
Probably on Ami though.
Yeah, I'll probably pick these up. We'll see.
I thought you were going to say I didn't see these on Greenlight's shelf.
Well, they haven't come out yet, so
you can't see the future. Duh.
They're just pop-up parade.
Dragon Ball Z and Crocs team up to ruin your childhood. To bring Super Saiyan street styles to your feet.
Feet style.
Vegeta.
How do you tell the difference between Saiyan and Super Saiyan shoes?
It's the amount of Riz you give off.
maybe the soles are gonna be like gold on the Super Saiyan ones. Do you get the buttons with it?
No, they're separate purchases.
Oh.
I literally don't know, but I assume so.
Crocs.
Never assume you get
What
free things.
is this the Saiyan Space Pod?
Oh, there it is.
They are separate purchases. All right. Anyway, now that I want to die,
actual Dragon Balls.
I want the
You can
balls.
only get the 4-star.
So I don't know. Studio Ghibli's been going crazy with merch lately. They added Catbus and Totoro items to its anime range in Japan.
And yet they won't put out a fucking decent statue of Ashitaka and Ren. Not Ren. San. Do it. There's an old one. I keep seeing it on eBay, and it's fucking thousands of dollars. Put out a new one.
You know what they will do? They'll take this picture from about a half a degree difference in angle, right? All right. Are you guys familiar with the kitten bus?
Yeah.
The cat bus.
There's the cat bus. This is the cat bus. There's also the kitten bus from the Ghibli Museum. Yeah. Oof.
That's nightmare fuel.
Oof. So this is the kitten bus. This is what it's supposed to look like. All right.
That's kind of creepy, just in general, having like all these like flesh holes.
The
centipede version
with a hole right here, huh? Oh no!
The extracurricular hole.
Whatever you do, do not buy tights.
The cat
the
train. The cat train.
The rape train version.
That's horrifying. It has 3 tails and so many feet. No thanks. Do not want. That's kind of cute. I'll take that.
I mean, as long as the tights and the maid outfit stay away, it's fine.
All right. Studio Ghibli also gives anime lovers a happy ending with a new Whisper of the Heart music box with the Baron and Luis.
I thought this already existed. Are you sure this is new?
I'm reading an article. I cannot be responsible for what the article says.
This looks old. Maybe it's an update to
It's
an
vintage.
existing thing.
Oh.
That might be new.
Oh. Anyway, we went past that. All right. How much would you spend on the Cheetozard? The Pokemon-shaped Cheeto?
0.
No money.
At least $1,000 if you want it. So, my boss, this makes me think of this thing. The seminar that I'm going to be running in Australia, my boss gave me the instructions to write an email promoting this seminar. And the instructions were sold out, oversold, no spots left. If you want to get in, do something. For fuck's sake. Oh my God. How does that fucking make any sense?
It's a call to action.
Yeah. That's a call to your fuck out of luck. Oh my God. What are you going to do? Like, call in a bomb threat so you can get in for our fucking sold out seminar? That was the entirety of the instructions I was given for the fucking email. Tell people they can't get in. And tell them to do something if they want to get... Fucking God.
Sorry, what did this have to do with Cheetozard?
I'm just having flashbacks when I read how much would you spend on Cheetozard? It's at least $1,000 if you want it. Do something. For fuck's sake. A Pokemon-shaped Flamin' Hot Cheeto is on auction. What a fucking world we live in. Oh my God.
Why is it flaming hot though? It's not even his lore accurate color. It could have been a normal Cheeto.
It just so happened to be this is the one that came in the prophesized shape of the Christ of Cheetozard, right?
Cheeto Christ.
Made in China.
Yeah, this is the knockoff one.
Why does it say me? A Pokemon-shaped Flamin' Hot Cheeto is on auction as part of Golden's February lot of pop culture stuff. If you want it, you've got just over 9 days to place a bid. Though the auction started on February 10th, so it's already over, at $250. The prices continue to rise until it surpassed $1,000 on Thursday. So far, 11 chumps have bid on what may very well be the rarest or weirdest piece of Charizard memorabilia. The 3-inch Cheeto. 3 inches is said to have been discovered and preserved between the years of 2018 and 2022 by Georgia-based collectible store First and Gold Collectibles. First and Gold Collectibles posted on Instagram in 2024 that it had acquired the Cheetozard 5 years prior and had forgotten about it after abandoning it in a safe. In a safe! Previously, it lived in a plastic box before moving into a roomier, still seemingly plastic space with a custom Pokemon card framing. The store was originally looking for a company to encapsulate it, but one company declined. I can't fucking imagine why. An online card marketplace, Arena Club, seemingly acquired the Cheetozard from First and Gold Collectibles in November of 2024 and included it in a mystery card pack that month, giving it away to one lucky buyer. From there, the Cheeto has found its way onto the Golden auction block. What a journey. Polygon reached out to Golden for more information about Cheetozard, including to inquire whether the company believed the artifact is naturally occurring or if it is modified to look like a Charizard. Quote, the Cheeto was found this way and has not been modified, a Golden representative told Polygon. It's a miracle.
Can we get it PSA graded for authenticity?
An honest to goodness, straight up miracle, straight out of the Cheeto factory. How much could the Cheetozard go for at auction? Let's look at history. In 2021, an Among Us character-shaped McDonald's chicken nugget sold for $99,997 US on eBay. What
if you ate it?
That's the most expensive shit you'll ever take. While the nugget was listed originally for 99 cents. God. Imagine putting up an Among Us fucking chicken nugget as a joke. Ha! 99 cents. I bet you somebody will buy it just as a joke. $99,000 later. Really? The first bid massively increased the price to $14,869.69, and then it just kept going up until the $99,997 figure. 184 bids later. If you want to compare to something Charizard, a holographic 1999 first edition Shadowless Charizard card with a PSA 10 gem mint rating sold for $311,800. Of course, that card is not edible, depending on who you ask.
I want like a year-long update to see how it decays in the case.
It won't decay. It's not even food. It's Cheetos. In the rare Cheeto arena, we can look to a Cheeto in the shape of the late gorilla Harambe, which sold for $99,900 on eBay.
Never forget.
On eBay, there are a whole bunch of other peculiarly shaped Cheetos, many of which seem to be generating little to no interest. Want a Cheeto vaguely shaped like Tiger Woods? You got it. There's also Oogie Boogie, the Loch Ness Monster, a dolphin jumping out of water, and a baby seal. So far, Cheetozard seems to be generating the most interest.
Wow. Can I get a holographic Harambe card made?
This video has no sound. Wow. I like how it's in a case in a case.
Is that a cassette case?
Yeah. Oh no. Come on.
So you're saying they used a cassette case to put my Magic the Gathering cards in?
No, it's a set. It's a set case, like for a deck of cards. Wow. I would pay admission to see this wonder in person. Wow. Okay. Well, anyway. That was something. All right. Thousands of convenience stores in Japan are going to end the sale of print magazines this spring. Oh.
Nobody liked that. By Shonen Jump and all the others.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the Tonka bonds are still getting released, right?
Yeah.
he said, with the most amount of cope humanly possible. Move comes as
legitimately this, like, if they stopped selling Shonen Jumps, like the weekly Shonen Jump, that would be a big hit to the scan groups.
Scan laters?
Yeah.
Really? Would it? Because honestly, I think getting it all released digitally
that's
means
like the only reason a lot of the kids go in there, just to if they don't have them, those kids aren't.
Look,
in
man,
there.
that's not
Those
true though.
sales are gonna tank.
The real reason the kiddos went in there is because just above the Shonen Jump was the naughty magazines with the slim piece of paper
Young
over
King
the
Hours.
All right, so the move comes as 1 in 4 municipalities in Japan has no bookstore. Japan has a lot of convenience stores, but in general, there are some similarities you can count on regardless of which one you walk into. Odds are the counter will be more or less in front of you, with cases selling things like fried chicken and steamed bun. My bookstore has that. Along one of the back walls will be shelves of drinks, generally with hop options at the end. And running along the front wall, just inside the windows, you'll usually find a long rack of magazines. That last one is about to become a much less common part of a convenience store. Did they say convenience store? Oh, see, I read that as bookstores. Whoops. I'm like, my bookstore has fried chicken. That last one is about to become that last one is about to become a much less common part of the convenience store landscape, though, as several thousand stores as of this spring no longer be selling magazines. In March, Tokyo publisher and distributor Tohan will be taking over magazine distribution business for convenience store chain Family Mart's roughly 16,000 branches in Japan, as well as rival Lawson's approximately 14,000. Okay, so Tokyo publisher distributor Tohan. Okay, so they're still going to make them. They're just not going to do it in Family Mart and Lawson's. From former distributor Nippon Shupan Hanbei, also known as Nippon. However, after reviewing the business viability of supplying the stores with print materials, Tohan has decided that it's prohibitively unprofitable to keep servicing them all, and so it will be ending distribution to a total of roughly 10,000 stores in March, or a third of all the 2 chain's domestic branches. Lawson has subsequently said that magazine sales will cease at 3,000 of its stores, around 20% of its total, in March, and Family Mart says it will be doing the same at thousands of its locations at the same time. The most obvious reason for the reevaluation is decreased demand for print media as consumers increasingly turn to digital sources, and Tohan also cited warehousing and delivery costs among its reasons for shrinking its convenience store distribution network. However, the decision threatens to exacerbate a worrying situation in which residents of certain parts of Japan have no local retail access to print media. According to a study by the Japan Publishing Industry Foundation for Culture, as of March of last year, 28% of municipalities in Japan had no bookstores whatsoever, making their convenience stores one of the few remaining options for those looking for non-digital print media. With delivery costs being part of Tohan's decision, it's likely that stores in rural or otherwise remote areas are most in danger of having their distribution services terminated, and they're also likely to be located in areas without bookstores nearby. The print to digital shift in reading styles isn't the only factor at play here either. Currently, weekly magazines are required to be on shelves on their on-sale site nationwide, regardless of the extra time and complications involved in delivering to more remote convenience stores. In addition, magazines are not allowed to ship in the same truck containers as food items, preventing potential efficiencies from combining cargoes headed to rural stores. That's interesting. Easing of such regulations could help keep print media flowing to convenience stores, and Lawson is also looking to expand its systems of allowing customers to order individual copies of books and magazines to be shipped to their local branch for pickup using the chain's in-store kiosks. Meanwhile, 7-Eleven, Japan's largest convenience store chain with over 21,000 branches, says it has no current plan to scale back magazine availability, saying that as readers today have fewer places where they can buy print media, it's become even more significant that the chain provides such products. So for now, shoppers can rest easy that they'll be able to pick up some magazines along with their chocolate gummy. What the fuck is that article shit? Anyway, I don't know what to say about this. Not a good trend, but as long as the tankobons are okay, massive amount of cope, right? Any chats? I've not looked at it. Oh, man loses Golden Figure and anus. Weird news next week. Great. You find it, I'll cover it.
Well, that's what I was saying to Reese, because Reese was on the fence about getting it. I mentioned that, you can stick it in your ass or wait until the going butt plug version of it. And then he said, I'm going to get it now.
The worst would be sticking it in your ass and then pulling it out and losing the cap up there.
Well, that's why you got to take the cap off. No cap.
No cap.
All right, 71-year-old Japanese man who, quote, wanted to look cool, robbed 63 houses and treated strangers to sushi.
Cool.
This guy's so fucking cool, man. Like, I'm honestly, the panties just dropped everywhere. All the audience that wears panties, they're gone. They evaporated off their moist coochies.
Wow.
Coolness plan included robbing a 91-year-old woman and treating whole restaurants to expensive sushi. It's significantly less cool
fucking cool,
when you
man.
rob the elderly. When caught committing crimes for economic gain in Japan, it's common for the accuser to say their motive was to obtain money for seikatsushi, or lifestyle expenses. It's a broad, nebulous term, in that it can mean the absolute essentials of a roof over your head and meager meals on your table. But it can also be used to indicate the sundry costs of maintaining a desired lifestyle beyond the bare necessities as well. However, a man who's been arrested in Fukuoka Prefecture on charges of dozens of burglaries also had another reason he kept on stealing. He wanted to look cool.
Go out with style in blaze of glory by robbing a 91-year-old woman.
I want to rob a 91-year-old woman so I can go to the restaurant and drop a stack on that waitress.
And she's like, "Oh, you're so fucking cool."
Like, man, strippers like it when you stick $1 in their G-string, but have you ever just stuck a full-on stack of hundreds right in their ass? Like,
to see if the 91-year-old I robbed this afternoon. Here's a deposit.
Over the last year and a half or so, if you'd been drinking or dining out in the vicinity of the Fukuoka Prefecture town of Kitakyushu, you might have had the seemingly good fortune of sharing the space with a very generous older gentleman, 71-year-old resident Kazunori Inagaki. On occasion, Inagaki would go out to expensive sushi restaurants or bars and announce that he was picking up the tab for every single customer in the place. These bursts of largesse, largest. I'm gonna guess largesse. I don't know. Would sometimes cost Inagaki 300,000 yen or $1,910 a pop, but he did it with a smile on his face. With such a penchant for exuberant extravagance, you might expect Inagaki to be a banker, financier, or aging showbiz star. However, he reportedly claimed to be a strawberry farmer and even owned a compact K car with the license plate 1583, relevance where, which can be read as, Ichigoya-san, meaning strawberry farmer. What the fuck? What an interesting thing to include in the article. Now, if this has you thinking that strawberry farming is a fast path to living the high life in Japan, there's something you should know before you quit your office job. throw away your business suits and replace them with denim overalls. Inagaki has, in fact, never worked a day in his life growing strawberries, motherfucker. What he did spend a lot of time doing, though, was robbing people. And not just in Fukuoka. Investigators say that between September of 2023 and October of 2024, Inagaki broke into 63 homes in Fukuoka and the neighboring prefectures of Oita and Kumamoto, with the total haul for the burglaries coming to around 9.3 million yen. Inagaki primarily targeted homes in rural agricultural communities, breaking in during the day when the owners would be out tending to their fields, and stealing cash and gift certificates. In Japan, gift certificates are available for an especially wide range of retailers and products, and there's also a secondary market where they can be converted to cash and then resold. Inagaki's victims included a 76-year-old woman in the town of Nagomi in Kumamoto Prefecture, from whose home he stole approximately 140,000 yen last October. The incident led to his initial arrest, at which time he claimed, quote, he had no memory of doing that sort of thing. The ensuing investigation then turned up evidence that Inagaki breaking into a home of a 91-year-old woman in Bungo Ono in Oita Prefecture in July of 2024, and he's now changed his tune and admitted to all the charges he's facing. How old is he again? Like 91? Once you get to be a certain age, you can do whatever the fuck you want because you aren't going to live that much longer. What are they going to do? Give me the death penalty. I'll die before my death date.
I'll die on the bench first.
I fucking dare you, bitch.
I mean, at that point, literally any crime you do would be a life sentence, right?
Yeah.
The rest of your life.
True.
Yeah, I mean, old age home or prison.
Doesn't matter. Free food. Yeah.
During questioning,
hold up, is that the secret? Like when your family can't get you into a home, you just have them commit a crime, so then they get taken care of.
That's a great fucking idea, right?
But then the family gets hit with a fine, which might as well be the same as going to prison.
Inagaki. Wait, hold on. Where was it? During questioning, Inagaki said that when he started his crime spree, it was because he felt like the welfare/pension payments he was receiving weren't enough for him to get by on. But when asked about using the money he'd stolen to treat entire fancy sushi restaurants and bars to dinner and drinks, he said, quote, I paid for them because I wanted to look cool. Of course, he never mentioned the fact that he was financing his coolness by robbing elderly women and others. So in the end, if he absolutely wanted to grab the spotlight in a flashy way, it would have been better for him to slip on some Kitakyushu's famous fashion. No, why would you do this to me at the end of the article? Stick the fucking landing. God damn it. Man, I hope this next one's better. Oh, no! I forgot to edit the video. Fuck. American tourist arrested in Japan on charges of pushing a sexual services worker down the stairs. Fuck. Cue clip from Showgirls where Elizabeth Berkley pushes Gina Gershon down the stairs. They were all topless. I didn't have time to edit it. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it at work.
Well, I guess we just have to see some titties, don't we?
Senior citizen arrested at ski resort 3 hours away from Fuzoku establishment where incident allegedly took place. The circumstances requiring it are deplorable, but it's time, once again, for an installment of words they probably don't teach you in Japanese class. Today's topic, Fuzoku. I already know what this means. Do you guys know what Fuzoku means?
Tell us, Sensei.
Fuzoku is a complex term to explain, and the two kanji characters that it's written with aren't very helpful. The first usually means wind, but as we've seen before, it can also mean a style or manner of doing things. The second kanji in Fuzoku is even harder to pin down, as it can be used to express concepts ranging from common and popular to base and profane. Putting these kanji together as Fuzoku created, originally, a word used to indicate the idea of manners and customs that then got extended to the idea of things people do for entertainment or amusement, and eventually got narrowed down to how the word Fuzoku is most commonly used in modern Japanese conversations, to refer to in-person sexual and sexualized entertainment, such as hostess bars, strip show theaters, and sensual massage parlor / dispatch services. So we go to Japan and we have enough money because super chats are tips and therefore non-taxable. And also Elon Musk cuts the fat and we become profitable. Which one of you wants to go to the soapy naked massage parlor?
Pick me.
I knew it. He was already on the menu. All right. Anyway, that got weird. Fuzoku is an especially tricky word to translate into English since it encompasses things that might seem, in English-speaking regions, laughably quaint. Quote, you can pay to have a pretty lady sit next to you and talk with you while you drink. That appetizing, Reese?
So soft.
Okay. And also startlingly scandalous. Quote, you can pay to have a woman get naked, lather herself up with soap, and wash you like her body is a sponge.
Getting there.
Okay. But here's the important thing to remember. Fuzoku businesses aren't brothels. Oh. Sad face. Customers don't pay a fee in exchange for permission to have sex with the workers, and there are limits, which vary by establishment as to what customers can ask for and do. Here's a tip for you tourists out there. That may be the case, but usually there is like a secret menu of sorts for the happy ending. The distinction seems to have been lost on a 69-year-old American man traveling in Japan. On the afternoon of February 3rd, the man, who is a retiree living in Thailand, you live in like the prostitution sex capital of the world, and you go to Japan to get a little like Fuzoku. He visited a Fuzoku business in Sapporo, the capital of Japan's northernmost prefecture of Hokkaido. While there, and in the company of one of the female employees, he began asking for / attempting services that the establishment does not allow. When a member of the staff, a 39-year-old man, cautioned the customer about his behavior, the senior citizen allegedly became angry and in the ensuing altercation knocked the male employee down. Oh, come on.
Good thing you didn't play that one.
Good thing I didn't play the clip from Showgirl.
Silver linings.
Within the building the Fuzoku establishment is located within, the employee suffered contusion to the head, arms, legs, and chest in the fall, as well as a sprained neck. The customer then fled the scene at approximately 3:20 in the afternoon, but investigators were able to track him to the hotel he was staying at in Niseko, one of Hokkaido's most popular ski resorts, where he was arrested on charges of assault on February 6th. It's about a 3 to 3.5 hour train ride from Sapporo to Niseko, so no, the police were not fooling around on this case. You are really reaching for something to include in the middle of your article that had no pictures. The man, who reportedly does not speak Japanese, is disputing a portion of the charges, though precisely which part is unclear. Regardless of whether he's convicted or set free, though, the whole incident serves as a very important reminder that Fuzoku establishments are, once again, not brothels. Repeat after me. They're not brothels. And that going beyond the limits of what that particular location allows can get customers in serious trouble, especially in the current social climate of Japanese locales and municipalities, growing increasingly tired of bad behavior by inbound overseas tourists. Fuck. I have been burned by the last sentence of every single Sora News 24 article we read tonight. And I feel quite unhappy. That's it. That's all I could throw together the last second. We only skipped one article. We'll cover it maybe later. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's been 4.5 hours. What was your favorite?
It has been.
Yep.
We're not even halfway there yet.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. So next podcast, I'm just saying, I have Friday off. So the plan is to try and get some of those many articles under control before the weekend and do a podcast Sunday morning because my flight is at 10 p.m. on Sunday. It is a 15-hour flight, I think. So that's the goal. Are we all on board with this? Has everybody
What
heard
time
me?
Sunday morning are we talking about?
I'm thinking 11.
11 for you. So okay, 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
I'm kind of thinking around there. What do you guys think?
I will probably be available.
2 o'clock in the afternoon for Footnam and Randy.
Yeah, otherwise, Saturday night, if we can swing it. We'll see. We'll just kind of play it by ear, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. So anyway, just want to give you guys a heads up. Mirage says, or you can be like Quagmire and swipe your credit card across their butt crack. I think
I don't think that works.
I think the wad of cash is preferable, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Payment declined.
Do
on
you
the credit
think
card.
no tax on tips applies to strippers too?
Yes.
That's cool. Wow. This is a good time to be a stripper.
You need to.
Well, they haven't passed the law yet.
Yes, 2 works.
I don't think they're going to need to. I think they're going to end income tax to begin with. The U.S. is about to be so lit. They're going to do everything with the Canadian tariffs. And you guys are going to burn into a million pieces while U.S. thrives and we become rich off of your hard work for once in your goddamn lives. While the Americans stop outsourcing their hard work to the rest of the world. And we just get fat off of you guys instead of fat off of our own preservatives and disgusting, not real foods like the Cheetos are. Yeah.
I recently had American Fruit Loops. They're disgusting.
Mistake.
Wow. Disgusting.
40. Enjoy your cancer.
I saw a video comparing them and I was like, the Canadian ones look so dull. But what the American one makes up for in taste or in visuals, which
I loses in taste.
Yeah, I have to go to the store and get a box of Canadian Fruit Loops. I want to do the color test, but
Fruit Loops have always been disgusting.
Nah,
Captain Crunch.
They're good up
now
here.
that's a cereal.
Yeah, maybe it's
That
always
taste-
been shitty in the
That
States.
taste of blood in your mouth as you chew it.
But up here, Fruit Loops actually taste fruity. Like the ones I had from America, they tasted like sawdust, like just disgusting.
It's so funny. Hold on. I'm asking my wife if I need to bring up butter.
Rare Canadian double.
If you need to bring up butter, like what are you doing upstairs with your wife with butter?
Butter?
I put butter in my Captain Crunch and my Fruit Loops. Actually,
Stop. Parental tip: if your children do not sleep through the night,
shove a stick of butter down their throat.
A teaspoon of grass-fed organic butter is all your children need.
I've been told grass-fed. You want grass-fed milk in general.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to tell though with what we have.
Yeah. So anyway, economic downturns are predicted by how much strippers you make. Basically, if strippers aren't making money, then nobody is. Yeah. Canadian strippers versus American strippers. All out.
But Hooters just shut down, or they filed for bankruptcy.
So
Hooters is not a strip club. Hooters
There's
is an
Randy-
establishment for families that features wings as well as other types of foods that I'm sure exist.
Well,
Randy,
they
do you
went
think
bankrupt.
the Canadian strippers will taste better, but have less
One might say that
I
DEI
don't know.
killed Hooters.
Did you see that one picture where like half, like 2 waitresses were clearly men?
Yeah. So I'll just
the
say
grass-fed hookers are the better ones, apparently.
at the last, so my my company does an event that is not open to the public. It's open to members of our coaching program. And at this event, we my boss made me put in a bunch of slides about Red Dye 40 and how Fruit Loops. How do you spell Fruit Loops?
Is it OOT?
OOT. You know why? Because legally it doesn't have any fruit in it. So my boss had
just like cheese whiz uses a Z.
Yeah, my boss had a whole spiel about Fruit Loops. And then what did we provide for breakfast the next morning at the event?
Fucking Fruit Loops.
Cereal, including Fruit Loops.
I like Fruity Pebbles because that's actually RUITY.
Nah, the best cereal is French Toast Crunch. Have you guys had French Toast Crunch?
French Toast Crunch before, but I
French
can't
Toast
remember
Crunch
what
are the
it
ones that are
tastes
shaped like a little piece of bread. Yes.
French Toast Crunch was a shit.
Captain Crunch is pretty good. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is pretty good. French Toast Crunch is the best of both worlds.
Oh.
Do they even
Captain Crunch is not good at all. It's so bland.
Captain Crunch is great, but you just have to be a masochist like yours truly.
So I don't. Do you ever have like this thing like same thing with like Trix cereal? Like I don't eat Crafty Crunch at all, but whenever I do, I immediately like it does something with my gut and it changes the color of my
of your shit.
It turns green.
Well, thanks for sharing with the class.
Like I don't know what like Trix and Captain Crunch berries. Like
are we
what
talking?
the fuck?
Are we talking Shada Sensei's jacket green behind us? Are we talking like neon? Are we talking like this green?
I mean, like not quite my Gun t-shirt green, but like green.
Oh no!
I've had that happen to me once, and it was neon green.
Oh.
I have no clue what caused it. It was only once. I wish I had have taken a picture of it, to be honest.
No.
I didn't, but I wish I would.
I am
Maybe I'll
having
take a picture next time.
I am
and
having
can tell you
flashbacks of
right.
beep, 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 things that cannot be mentioned on podcast. I'm sorry. And I would like to end the show now.
Yeah. All right, thanks for coming out, guys. The audience, not you guys,
let's get
not
back
the host
into
that just came out. Please, no.
Intros and ads and stream.
I would have been sufficient without this cursed knowledge.
Let's
Thank you.
Not do
that. Oh, you fucker! Motherfucker selected at the last second.
No place to hide. The Titans come to protect us.